Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. How are we doing today? How's this morning going? Daniel Pancake, it's so good to see you. Welcome in. Now, I am cameraless right now because my daughter has snuck into the office. It is 3:30 a.m. and she said she was scared of ghosts and she needs to go sleep down here. So we're gonna just kind of hang out cameraless for a little bit until she's ready to head out. Oh my goodness, how's this wonderful Thursday morning treating everyone? I want to check out Still Wakes the Deep. 3 a.m. Yeah, man. We're grinding. It's already lunch for you. There you go. Nice. So, I'm kind of curious about this one. Still Wakes the Deep. I've been hearing that it's like kind of like a B level horror, and that sort of thing is really interesting for me. It has a lot of polish, which supposedly is really cool and impressive, and it's very spooky, but also kind of falls into a lot of horror tropes that kind of let it down in terms of gameplay. And I think horror as a genre is a really, really weird thing for games. Because games are usually about empowerment, and horror is usually about taking away empowerment. Or, you know, there is no accomplishment. It's removing things from the player. And I think it's a fundamentally different approach to what makes games viable and interesting. So when there's a horror game that is kind of just okay, but gets let down a little bit, I find that to be fascinating. One of the biggest things that I've heard is that it just hits a lot of horror tropes of, like, not being able to act very quickly, you know, having to shut a door as a monster is coming in, but it doesn't feel exciting. Instead, it just feels, you know, it's just slow and boring. I don't know, I haven't really quite formulated my thoughts around this yet, but I really believe that horror games have a fundamentally different design framework they need to hit than something like Octalysis, right? Building an atmosphere is such a hard task. It's true. And I guess in that sense, you could say that horror depends a whole lot more on epic meaning, right? And not epic meaning in the sense that we tend to discuss it, usually when we talk about Octalysis, but rather it's about verisimilitude. It's, do I feel a part of this world? It seems to be crucial for a horror game, right? There's no, like, horror roguelike where it's like, I don't know, you're just like some dude in a village, it doesn't really matter, let's go to the game, right? That doesn't exist. It's a complete flip compared to nearly every other game design. Except for maybe cozy games. Like, I feel like there's games, and then there's horror games, and then there's cozy games. And, like, they're three fundamentally different things. It's a bizarre thing I'm trying to still kind of puzzle out in my head. So anyways, I thought that was really interesting, and I don't know. It's something I want to keep thinking about. Even though I'm not generally a big fan of horror, I do think it's a very compelling discussion, you know? And from a design standpoint, I love that sort of thing. Okay. Hey, should we go stab some more biochemically engineered mutant monster dictators? I remember to be afraid of Hugo when I was a child. I'm unfamiliar with Hugo. What's Hugo? Okay. Hey, Zaft. Good to see you. He's a little troll dude. Okay, is that a part of a film? Oh, we got some conversations we need to go do before doing this defend home base event. Welcome in, Zaft. Hope you're doing well. Sir Yi, a moment of your precious time. What is it? Oh, by the way, hydrate. Thank you, Daniel. Forgive my audacity, but have you seen the next volume for The Legend of the Porky Heroes? The Legend of the what? The Legend of the Porky Heroes, chapters 110 to 120. A thick tome, indeed. I made a mental note of it when I saw it on the shelf earlier, but now it has vanished. I was wondering if you got to it first. Did I take it? Maybe. I knew it. You are a man of good taste. What a remarkable work. I picked it up to pass the time, but how it tickles my fancies and stirs the depths of my soul. Phenomenal! Yours truly would like to read it no matter the circumstances. Do you have a price in mind, good sir? $8 trillion. Wait, we should probably check if we're talking about the same work. You need not utter a peep. I wouldn't be so tactless as to not offer recompense. I have here another jade that I'm confident will fill the gaping hole left from depriving you of that masterpiece. Just how many jades have you got hiding in your stash? Fine, take it. I am forever grateful. The fate of the hero in his struggle against the Beast King has been keeping me up at night. Beast King? I thought he was fighting merpeople. He knows. He's been reading it too. That's cute. That was 10 whole chapters ago, man. He broke the monk facade. He shattered through eternal enlightenment into bruh territory. Converts some damage to internal damage. Okay, cool. That's sick. As ancient weapons, you brothers must have been extraordinary. Oh, the flesh from our bodies was sourced from the ancient Tauti beasts. With the astonishing costs it took to build us, it was only natural that astonishing achievements followed suit. I have heard that among all the humanoid weapons of the turbulent era, my brother and I were the most deadly. What do you mean, have heard? Oh, my intelligence had not yet blossomed back then. With no memory, I could only refer to other data sources. I'm just thankful that they ended up aborting the Battle Lord project. If they ever forced a weak scholar like me to battle, I would rather die in defiance. You can't expect me to follow if you boast about your deadliness and call yourself weak in the same breath. Alright, hold on. What is Hugo? What is Hugo? What? 2005 action game with stealth-based game elements. This was scary for you. Oh my goodness. PlayStation 2, Agent Hugo, Hula Holiday, Robo Rumble, Lemoon Twist. Wow, there were a bunch of these. Jiminy Christmas. At the Hugo website manager, no! Holy cannoli. I completely missed all of this. So what was it, the character you were afraid of Hugo? My heavens. Crazy. I never knew that existed. Oh, big plant, and we got platforms on it. All right. I can barely see the top from here. It's incredible. I've never seen such a huge tree before. I want to see how tall I can get. There's just one problem. How are we supposed to trim the upper branches? That wouldn't be a problem for those of the human kingdom. Most of them can handle low-altitude flight. Their cities develop vertically, so big trees like this are perfect for them. That woman must have brought the seed from her hometown. So they can fly? That's so cool. Wait, so the wings weren't, like, grafted on? The wings were just normal? I wish I could go see for myself. Don't get too excited. They inhabit a resource-starved wasteland, so everything they grow is GM'd to hell and back. I mean, as long as they can grow what they need, right? Like, you know, what is this GM thing you keep talking about? Genetic modification, otherwise known as transmutation. For example, if someone wants to fly, they can incorporate avian genes into their bodies to grow a pair of wings. By using the same technology on a plant, we can produce all sorts of high-efficiency crops. So that's why some of those trees out there taste like meat. Can we also be GM'd? Can we? I want to be GM'd, so I'll be fluffy like you guys. Please don't. Actually, you're already quite different from the original ape man. Have you been GM'd too? The other people in your tribe all look taller than you. That has nothing to do with genetic modification. Okay. Interesting. Oops. Yay, we can finally get this now. That's been staring me in the face since the beginning of the game. Allow precise parries to inflict internal damage to the enemy. Ooh, that's pretty cool. I like that, Jade. As well, I think we can go replace one of the Jades that we have on, because we got the stand still to charge faster Jade equipped before for the boss fight. I don't think we need that in general. Yeah, I think this works. Perhaps the only other type of characters seemed scary to me were ringtone mascots like Crazy Frog. I don't know, it's just the way they were animated. Proud to say, not scared anymore. Amazing. Wow, I've never heard of that type of a phobia. That is brand new to me. Well done, Daniel. That's a new one. I'm back. Give me your report. What was that signal you mentioned earlier? Okay. Yes, my lord, but I'm still unable to parse out any meaningful content. The random and nonsensical waveforms defy interpretation. Have you found the source? Yes, I've marked it on your device. It could very well be a trap. Please be careful. Oh, I thought we were going to be, like, under attack. Okay. Just right over there. Okay. Yeah, I could really do with a sprint when there's no enemies around. Alright. Let's head on over. Cortex Center, here we go. I don't remember the Cortex Center. What was this entire zone? Yeah, no, I'm not remembering this. Like, I'm trying to refresh my mind. I know this is not where the thing is. I'm just trying to remember what this zone was. Like, it feels kind of brand new. But I'm assuming there was a treasure chest up here, so... I mean, we must have gone through here. Huh. Bizarre. Oof. All right, well, let's see what's going on over here. All right, before we go through, I mean, what's on the other side? Oh, this is to the left of the pavilion, right? I do not remember this though, and also seeing all those hibiscus flowers, deeply unsettling. Holy cow. I don't like this. Ooh, we're in super watercolor land. Lots of circles. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of this. Lady Ethereal. Lady Ethereal. Wow, long time no see. That's right, it's been so long. You must be, who? Are you unhappy? Why the long face? Don't play games with me. Where is this? What did you do to my mystic nymph? Where is this? Do I know this place? Don't just stand there. Come in for a soak. The water's just... Jeez. I see. This is your trap. That's it. Don't test my patience, or I'll... Take it easy. There's nothing a warm bath can't solve. Just make yourself at home. Come on in and have a soak first. We can talk later. Are we really gonna take a bath? Like... No, right? Like... What? Why? Who are you? We're soaking in the hot springs to relieve our worries. Come join us. I'm baffled. Oh my gosh, we're at... Why? I really hope there's some sort of compelling backstory here to make this make any sort of sense. Fuzzy bathtub stream. Things have changed here. Oh, long time no see. Now, who did you say you were again? You know perfectly well why I'm here. Your seal or your life. You can only keep one. I suggest you surrender while you still can. The soul seal? The one we received at the coronation ceremony? Oh, I remember it now. It was so very beautiful. If it's beautiful things you're looking for, I've got lots of them here. Take whatever you like. Pretty place, isn't it? The sun shines beautifully off the mountains. The water shimmers with radiance. And we have a big group of friends right here to enjoy it. Am I gonna have to fight the big group of friends? I don't see any friends. Huh? You mean you don't have any friends you can go see? That's okay, we can all be your friends. Joey, do we have more of that delicious fish? Put some on the grill for our new friend. Don't be shy, he's a good person. I'm sorry about that. We don't get a lot of guests from outside. These are my pals at the lab. We used to work night and day on our research. We endured so much together. Don't say that, Uncle Cow. It wasn't just me. Everyone played a part in the success of our research. Research? What were we researching again? It was related to that project. Oh, right, and there was Yi. Have you finally come to your senses? Oh, do you know him too? The guy came dressed in skin-tight clothing every day. Oh, boy. If you run into him, make sure to tell him I'm missing him lots. You should ask him to drop by when he's free. La 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 la. I'm doing this because it's making my daughter laugh. La 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 la. Okay. Is it an infinite loop? Oh dear, what? Are we just in an infinite bath loop? Okay. If I ever make a game, I want Joe to voice every character. Oh dear. This doesn't look friendly. Okay, we can't kill those. Ah! Okay. Hey, at least they're not going to start us off back at the bath lady, so that's nice. Oh, oh god, that's horrifying. Jeez. Also, it looks like we don't have health right now, so that's kind of nice. Ah! Yeah. Huh. Oh my goodness. This is cool. It's like a Gianna Twisted Sisters type sort of mechanics. Oh gosh. Yeah. So, can I draw you over here? Yeah. Are those like her mental acuity? Like, those looked like the bathtub gal. Trolled. Yeah, you look worn out. Why not lie down and drift off into a dream? Hey there, new friend. Are you hungry? We got all your favorites here. You finally made it. All your friends and family are all here. Do we recognize anyone here? I don't think so. Hey, good to see you, Boren Lynn. How you doing? Don't be shy. I've got everything here. I have some tea and eat some fruit. If you're tired, lie down and sleep. You won't catch a cold here. Do we enter R-rated segment of this game? Apparently. Jeez. It's a tranquil space with no pain and no suffering. Just don't pay attention to the hellscape behind the black windows. What more could you ask for in life? Why are we doing this? Okay. Okay. I do like this kind of infinite loop. It is that part of Zootopia. Hilarious. I'm glad they're throwing the tooltip here because they're using a different color than they have in the past for, hey, this is interactable. So I do think that disclosure is very important. I was kind of wondering, I wonder if I can kick it, but the fact that they're disclosing it is really good. Like, this isn't a puzzle. Don't force the player to have to figure this out. Just give them the info that they need in order to get past the section of the game, which is clearly not meant to be, you know, anything particularly deep or anything right now, right? This is a story interesting part, not a mechanically interesting or challenging part, right? Ooh, got a little bit of a lag there. Okay. Oh, call. The eyeballs in the mountains. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's so gross. Okay. Oh, just barely missed it. I do appreciate as well that this kind of ethereal dreamscape doesn't seem to have any health attached to it. That's really nice. It does reinforce, honestly, the feeling of just everything's okay. Just lay down for a little while. It's all right. Dang it. This map of the game is implemented differently, hence the stutter of frame rates. Interesting, interesting. Now you say that, I kind of want to see. Yeah, they're not going to give us a map of it. Okay. Very interesting. I mean, overall, I think this is a really interesting situation they've thrust us in. Deeply uncomfortable and unsettling, but they're doing that incredibly intentionally. It's like, I'm kind of okay with it. Oh dear. Oh dear. Things are not looking right. Oh gosh. Sir? In the back? Okay. This mess is all your fault. Let's you want a bath, dude? Cut it out. I don't have time for this. What is time anyway? Everyone's perception of time is subjective. Does your time pass the same way that mine does? No. Okay, so we got to make loops through all this, I guess. Oh, geez. Okay. So this is clever. You notice how down below they flip the level. So that's how they make it feel like more of a seamless transition. Because it's kind of like reflecting in a pool, right? Okay, and there we go. No! Shoot. At least there are no crazy frogs. Hugo, nowhere to be seen. Everything's safe, Daniel. There we go. Ah! Oh, jeez. Okay, brutal. Yeah, that mirroring the level trick is very clever. I didn't even notice it until, you know, I started really looking for it. Of how do they make that feel so seamless when you fall down? All right. Okay, got it. Whew. Thought you could trick me, huh, game? Okay, we're getting some different pathways to go now. I would say there's probably items for us to get if this weren't... Oh, jeez. Look at that statue in the background. What is that? Is that supposed to be like her dad or something? Wearing a flower? Is that... No, they're not wearing a flower. That was the darkness sprite. Okay. Oh my goodness. And I think these little black circles are probably done with shaders. My guess is that they're rendering both of these levels at the same time, which could account for the performance problems, but they're rendering both things at the same time, and then the shader warps in, which erases the front layer level and shows the hellscape level. That concludes the briefing. We'll need everyone's participation to make this experiment a success. Oof. Yeah, that was a big... Yeah, you can tell they didn't have time to really optimize this. No problem. I believe in your designs. I see you in 30 days. Okay. Was that our sister that she's talking to? Yeah. Why are you the only one left unscathed? Oh, dear. I just had a nightmare. I figured it out. You're dreaming right now. In the dream, something bad happened. I thought everything was going well, but it wasn't. No, I saw the warning signs, but I chose to turn a blind eye. At first, it was just a tiny wound. It didn't seem serious, but unbeknownst to me, the disease was spreading under my skin. Inflammation, gangrene, and scabs. We picked off the scabs so no one would know, but it continued to fester. We just kept scratching. Scratching. Don't talk now. Just stay calm. This is your Soulscape, a virtual dream system. You designed it, don't you remember? Oh, right. Soulscape. Those sleeping in hibernation pods couldn't maintain brain activity. You were the one who invited me to solve this problem. It was an honor to work in the renowned Tiandao Council. My colleagues were ecstatic. Isn't that right, everyone? They're not here. Those are illusions generated by your brain. No, they're not. Are you out of your mind? Wake up. This isn't reality. How do you know? What do you think reality is? What is a dream anyways? Does a distinction really exist? Or do we just defer to whatever we desire? This here is reality. The reality you speak of is just a dream. Then how about you let me out first? Out? Why? Where to? Where else can we go? Pull yourself together and look around with your own two eyes. Enough with this dream talk. That's it. You're making me uncomfortable. I don't want to talk to you anymore. So this is really interesting. Probably just one of the lab members. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, now it follows. Oh, man. Everyone doesn't look too excited. Yeah. Big yellow dude seems chill. Oh, we're in ads. We're going to pause. We'll be right back. Okay, welcome back. Let's keep tearing apart this nice lady's dreamscape. Check the bathtub with the black thing. Yeah. I wonder if we can make it back there. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. I don't like this at all. Okay. Well, great. Oh. So, if that is our sister, and that was in the photo, then is this gal, like, responsible for our sister being gone? Darn it. Aha. There we go. Okay. Sneaky sneaks. You sneaky sneaks, you. No, no, wrong dash direction. Not our sister. Okay, cool. Thank you. But clearly someone that she feels responsible for something bad happening to. Yeah, they definitely want us to see that. Hey, kitty. Ugh. Okay, so we can only fight him in the... Get wrecked. Oh, I've got the stupid manual one on. I forgot to let go. Okay. You'll get what's coming to you. This mess is all your fault. I wish I had never met you. Oh, lady. You got issues, gal. And we're seeing these, like, memory hexes that are just completely shattered. Okay, boss time? Mini boss? I do love that concept of... Oh, we have health again. Oof. Yow, sheesh. That concept of the population is in hibernation pods, but the brain, like, isn't okay with sleeping that long. So how do we... Oh, God. How do we keep the brain engaged in a way that... Oh, shoot. Gotcha. Five of them, that was good. Yeah, this is a really cool mini boss fight. Oof. Heal? Oof. Dang it. Mothman Centaur, hello. Welcome in. How you doing? Shoot. This may not be the fight. Get wrecked. That is a lot of damage, though. That's pretty good. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And get wrecked. Woo! All right. Yeah, zapped. I agree. That was a really cool fight. And I felt very in control of things, which was great too. That when you see all this, you're like, oh crap, this is all spikes. What do I do? And you see the orbs come out. It's like, you know exactly what you need to do in order to prevent this from killing you automatically, right? I think that's really clever. It's a very well telegraphed boss fight. You feel very empowered and you feel very accomplished when you're able to understand, oh yeah, I have to kick off of these, and it all makes sense. That concludes the observation period. The subject is safely awake, and the soulscape is a success. How do you feel, Xiaohe? Are you okay? I'm gonna guess no. Yeah. Oh, she's clothed. Okay, that's good. Can't believe you're still helping them con more people. Thanks for putting on some clothes, lady. Oh, it's pronounced ah. So, Zhao ah? Zhao ah? Lady Ethereal? Oh, where did everyone go? Why did they disappear? Listen, I don't know what happened in your lab, but you're clearly ill. It's making your soulscape extremely unstable. Really? Really? Yes. I killed them with my own hands. Close to her, but without the her. Zhao He. Huh. Okay. Zhao Ha. Okay. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I'm sorry. I didn't know it would turn out this way. I didn't do enough. I didn't take good care of everyone. Cool. Thank you for that pronunciation guide. Tell me what happened. I thought the Soulscape team was doing well. Yi, say you. Great. You're here to punish me. Please punish me. Put the blame on me. Say it's my fault. What? Hit me. Please hit me. Don't pretend you didn't see. Please. I don't want to. Oh, no. I don't like this. I don't. Oh, jeez. It's not enough. It's not enough. Someone like me doesn't deserve mercy. Lady. Oh, lady, you need a hug. Oh, my gosh. I don't want to do this. This isn't gonna solve anything. They're all dead. Even Zhao He. Zhao He is dead. It's all my fault. I don't want to hit you, lady. Oh. This reminds me of that scene that I talk about in Hotline Miami. It's not nearly as strong, but it's still pretty upsetting. Yeah. 1 second. As soon as I can pause here. All right, my daughter's in the room. Like I said, she was having bad dreams, and I saw that she had snuck up and started watching the stream. So if she's having bad dreams, this seems like a good place to maybe not have her watching. All right, so our nymph has been imbued with the energy after being in the flower. So we have to kind of like outpace it. Oh dear. How do I... Oh my. Yeah, goodness. Okay. I think they're giving us a little glimpse of what we're going to be needing to do without needing to actually do it right now. Oh, there's a checkpoint up there. Oh, did it? Did we fall? What just happened there? Do we have to stay in the range of the butterfly? No, we don't have to stay in the range of the butterfly. I don't know. Light one love. Oh, is that a bug? It just happens sometimes? Does be like, we've implemented this cool portal into another reality thing. What else could we attach it to? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how we are supposed to get up there. Okay. It seems like there's a checkpoint we're supposed to be able to reach, but I don't know. Oh my gosh, that's clever too. Are you seeing that? The low health indicator is normal in the Hellscape version, but in the Dreamscape, it's just this nice cool blue. Ooh, grab the checkpoint. Great. Checkpoint grabbed. Dream versus reality. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But I think it's clever that even they thought to extend it all the way to the low health indicator. I mean, that's an attention to detail there that shines through in this game very heavily in a lot of ways. Just not in hacking. Whoa, okay. Simmer down there, little guy. Sheesh. Oh dear, now we have to race him. Okay. Yeah, saw that one coming. Alright. Wait for you to catch up. You know, even though this is deeply disturbing, it is also just kind of slightly cathartic, you know? It's just nice, paced platforming. Okay, gonna let you go do your own thing. Oh, shoot. Oh, that was such a long time since that last checkpoint. Yeah, there we go. Let's try again. Oh, no! Shoot. So if we were to build this and get like the distance from the nymph to see if the player is, you know, needing to restart or not, there are a couple of ways you could do it. You could like draw a ray between them and oh shoot, I need to, darn it, see how far away they each are from each other. But I think the easier way would just be to attach a box to a hollow box to the nymph, that when the player makes contact with the edges, it just respawns them. Camera follows the butterfly already. You can just check if the character is on the screen. Not all the... I mean, I guess they, if there was the box method too, then they'd have to be turning that on and off as well. Because like right here, right? We're not going to follow the thing anymore. So yeah, they must be toggling that state on and off. Yeah, at that point, the camera switches from the butterfly to the character. Yeah, yeah. And of course you slow down right here, you big dingus. Yeah, let me just take a leisurely stroll right in the line of fire. That sounds like a good plan. Oof. Suffer not the kitties to live. It looks like they have some sort of parasite on them almost, you know? I will say, this is kind of starting to overstay its welcome, in my opinion. And it's starting to remind me of the factory level, where it's just like, oh my gosh, another level that's just an auto-scroller. Oh, shoot, missed it. It does feel like we've had a lot of auto-scrollers in this game. And they're all kind of slightly different auto-scrollers, but I don't know, still, it's kind of a lot of auto-scrollers. It's past cool into annoying for me too at this point. Yeah, I mean, just a little bit overstayed its welcome. And I don't know how much longer especially when they do stuff like that. Like, I feel we've thoroughly explored the gimmick at this point. This was fun. I'm ready to be back in control of my character, you know? Come on. Ah! Alright, so you gotta be on the correct cycle for that. There is no room for... Oh, you missed it. Okay, where are we going? Not gonna bait me out this time. Yeah, twerp. Remind me to fire you when this is all over. Jeez. Oh, dears. Oh, gosh. Okay, okay. Up, and then over. Okay, we done? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm glad that's the end. I could have done with maybe 2 sections less than that. Oh, dear. Oh, my. Oh, jeez. Okay, it gets worse the more you look at it. This is the part we drain your refund window. Wake up. I beg you. Okay. Well, this is one way to get a soul seal. Here's our coronation ceremony. Okay, so we haven't seen the guy on the right yet, and we got hinted of the kind of seer character we haven't been able to actually see yet. Catfight. No issues. The tests were a success. The Eternal Cauldron, what? Eternal Cauldron, what? Project won't have any problems. So they're lying to the people? Oh, and there's the old dude. Landau? Gosh, I can't remember. Oh, lady, what happened here? Yan Lao, thank you. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, they bait you out with the constellation, right? They baited you out saying, here's the soul seal. Feel comfortable. Feel safe. We're going to do all of the same things. It's a good subversion of expectations. Oh, I remember this room. No, this room I remember. But it didn't have the brains yet. Okay. Lord Yi, can you hear me? Loud and clear. Oh, thank heavens, I was so frightened to the point of shutting down even. I lost your signal for a while. What happened? Lady Ethereal's brainwaves somehow affected the entire brain room. I don't know how she did it. Wait, so is Lady Ethereal the big brain? Bruh. She unintentionally pulled my mind into her soulscape. Her soulscape? Connecting with the consciousness of a person in hibernation is extremely risky. It's a great fortune that you managed to stay lucid. However, now that you're unharmed, I have to tell you another piece of bad news. I have confirmed that the soul in the Cortex Center no longer has a body. Her mind has been preserved in the Vital Sanctum, and it has formed an extremely stubborn encryption. She's still clinging on to her soul seal? Exactly. No matter what you've already seen inside, I'm afraid you'll have to go back in. That's fine. I still have some things I'd like to say to her. Whenever you're ready, you can initiate the cross-consciousness connection with Lady Ethereal's soulscape. Please be careful. Whatever emotions you feel are not your own, but hers. Don't lose yourself in there. Okay. Brains. Let's just rest real quick. Do we have anything we need to give anyone? I don't think so. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so that's a lot of brains. Are those the people in hibernation? Are they going to get their brains back? Is Lady Ethereal going to get her brain back? Is that the idea? Or is she, like, powering it? Did she sacrifice herself to power everything up? Like, man, so many questions. Yeah, there's the boss fight version. Why are you here again? Well, I suppose you did come for revenge, right? Let's sit down and talk. I don't want to fight you. What is there to talk about? When they went after you, I didn't say a thing. I just watched you die. But that's also how you treated me. You did nothing to stop this flawed project from going live. Flawed? I always thought your soulscape worked perfectly. It was perfect. In fact, it was too perfect. In that eternal dream, the sun never sets, life never ends. People can live the lives they've always dreamed of. After a while, you lose track of where the dream starts and where reality ends. So once the simulation ends, some people just don't want to wake up. I tried my best to adjust the parameters, but I wasn't able to fully fix it. Why didn't you tell me earlier? Don't threaten me with a good time, cat lady. I understand now. I don't blame you. Blame me? You forced everyone onto this path! The Eternal Cauldron Project! The Vital Sanctums! They're all just a bunch of fancy caskets! We are all to blame. Oh boy. Ooh, cocoons and everything? Ooh. Murderer, it's all your fault. Give me some time. We could figure out a way to fix this together. It's too late. There are only two options left for you. Kill me, or stay here with me and atone for your sins! Alright. Good times. So, the giant face in the background is for sure gonna be open up into an eye, right? Like that big slit down the middle, that's 1,000,000,000% an eye, right? Oops. Yeah, I don't trust that this isn't gonna have a second phase. Or a third phase. Yeah, there's... oh, God, I don't like the looks of that at all. Hey, Hey, just get tagged. Okay, so she really doesn't like the talisman. Ugh, unblockable. Ah, unblockable. Ah, blockable. Ah, jeez. Lady. Gosh. Whew. Tough. Just a brain surgery, no big deal. Everything's fine. You may feel a slight pressure all over your cranium area. Oh, so I just noticed the butterflies. Those are for sure going to come into play. Yeah, this feels like the right talisman for this boss fight. Ooh. Oh, geez, the panic roll. Brutal. I definitely think we've got the right talisman. We may not... we probably want to change our arrows. Because she is not gonna be standing still for this. Shadow Hunter sounds like it would be really strong. Cloud Piercer could also be strong, and it's upgraded, so let's try it out for a little bit. Let's see how that works. There we go. Got both of them that time. That was good. So there's no way to reach her up there yet. Okay. Shoot. Ah, what am I doing? Ah, what am I doing? So this is another one of those, like, you're going to be highly rewarded for still being able to do the unblockable parry. Which, thinking about the boss design, that's kind of interesting, where the first boss that introduced where you get the new ability is you kind of have to master it. And they reward you, they basically say, you're not going to beat this boss fight if you can't do the unblockable parry. And then in the next boss fight, they're saying, we're going to highly reward you if you're still able to do this. But it's not going to be necessary. We're going to give you some other ways to deal with it. They're being very generous with that window, too. She had fully teleported, and I was still able to hit her. Oh, the charge attack kind of stuns her, too. That was a bummer. Good heal. Dude, come on. Ah! Whew. There we go. I mean, it wasn't a big hit, but I could at least tag her. Nope. Oh, God. Brutal. I kept on expecting her to do her unblockable attacks, so I started to do the big parries, but then she didn't do that, and it caught me out, and then I was just behind at that point, trying to find some space to heal, and then, you know, that wasn't going to work. Alright. We're getting better, though. We're getting better, and I don't know if there's going to be a third phase or not. It wouldn't surprise me, given how that eye in the background is turning out. But it also wouldn't surprise me if it's just the end. We haven't found a boss fight with 3 phases yet. Even our big fighter bro. Got her. Let's just heal up. Preemptive healing. We're not really getting to the end of our healing pipes usually in this fight yet anyways. Oh, boo. Come on. I earned that. I need to figure out when... Oh, jeez. When you can tag her with the talisman in that second phase. Because it seems like she just disappears at random? I don't know. Vision 2, the prison boss was kind of 3 phases, but that's being generous and calling them phases. The one, like the cat head with the hands and the big ring. I'm trying to remember what the third phase would have been. You had to hack the 2 sides and then cut off the head. That's right. You're right. I agree with everything you said. You could classify that as different phases, but that's being pretty generous. Get out of here. Alright, come on. Start second phase. Let's go. Yeah, she just disappeared. So, when is she open to being hit? Ooh. Gotcha. So maybe we need to, like, hit confirm. If the sword hits her, then we can tag her. Ooh. Oh, man. Ah! No! Shoot. I think only one is real. Oh, maybe Zaft. Yeah. That's a good thing to keep an eye out. Pay a lot of attention to the specifics and see if I can pick out which one is real or not, if there's any sort of visual clue. That was feeling really good, though. If I could have found some room to heal and get back in the rhythm things, I think we may have had that one. you haven't been able to tell which is real other than when the sword doesn't work. Okay. Okay. Getting cleaner. Getting much cleaner. Yeah, they seem pretty identical. Oh, jeez. Okay, heal. Okay. Heal. Okay. I do like her attacks. They're pretty well telegraphed. I really appreciate that. I gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, no! Shoot! Oh, that was so close! Oh, that was so close. So yeah, this duplicates thing, it does some interesting stuff as far as boss design goes. Let's talk about it real quick. How, first off, they give you, I mean, this is very standard. They give you a little training first encounter here, first stage, to get you used to what you're going to be doing to avoid getting hit in the boss fights. Also incredibly important when you have a game that is all about, like, you can take literally no damage the entire game if you're good enough, right? There's no forced damage. There's no one lobbing a fireball that is just going to hit you and it's all about your fire resist, right? So first phase, important to have that. Second phase, what the duplicates do is not only prolongs the amount of time you have to stay competent for, right? Because now you only get a third of the attack opportunities that you had before, but tagged you good. As well, it forces the player kind of into uncomfortable situations where they kind of get stuck in spaces that they wouldn't have been in otherwise. 2, 3. Aha, so it's every third attack. Okay, I think it's probably predictable. Yep. Heal. So once you kind of figure out it's every third attack. Oh, it's not every third attack. Suck. So yeah, then the player has to start trying to guess, and you get caught out in positions that you don't necessarily want to be in. Shoot. Ah. Gotcha, okay. And the talisman breaking the clones is so huge. That lets the player do a whole lot. There we go. Got it. Woo! I think it's every third attack as long as you hit her every time. Maybe. Yeah, there's the third phase. I was thinking that was a little easy. It's a little easy. Oh, jeez. What is happening here? What is happening here? What? I don't like this at all. Yeah. So that's why they made her attacks so telegraphed, right? Is because they're going to be throwing 8 copies of it at you all at once. Oh, sheesh. I don't even know how to, like, find her in that one. That's going to be crazy. Ooh, this is going to be a tough one. It also forces you to pay attention to your directional pairing. Yeah, absolutely. Is the freeze death ball the only real one? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, Zaf. Like, how do I even get up there? Because it seems like she's stuck a certain amount ahead of the player. If you stay on the ground, right. And I think in that regard, Vision, it incentivizes you to be in the air like her, right? Like, she's a butterfly. In order to kind of match her and not have to worry about the directional parrying, you are supposed to be like her, right? So, honestly, it's very clever boss design of take to the skies to go fight the butterfly lady, use the talisman, which I don't know enough about the cultural side of things, but seems to me to make some sort of sense, right? It's kind of the spiritual, mental, we're going to... Jeez. Brutal, dude. Come on. There we go. Wah! Whew. Didn't forget to let go this time. Ah. Gotcha. That little rest period they give you every now and again is super crucial. Letting the player get some time to heal. Yeah. Not my best execution of this one. Arrow seems really hard to use in this fight. Just time constraints, you know? Yeah, maybe we need to use the seeker arrows. Get out. So there's a way to do a lot more damage. I think the HP pool is a bit overcooked for a 3-phase boss. Yeah, especially this last one. It's a little misleading to show 3 of her and then not have the real one be guaranteed to attack once per 3 attacks. Or at least not have some sort of visual indicator of which one is the real one, right? That's the tough thing that I'm going for. Like, I guess that was the real... Oh, God. Just came back and that is just a horrifying background. No, Mothman, it's been real nightmare fuel today. Luckily, my daughter, who's been having nightmares all night, has been down here with me. And so that's great. I'm sure that's not going to bite me in the butt later on. I did tell her not to watch, and she is now, I think, asleep underneath the desk. But it went from like, oh, this is a nice little bathhouse scene, a little uncomfortable, because, like, it's a little sensual, but nothing crazy, to now, oh, now people's eyes are falling out, and, okay, yeah, sweetie, maybe you shouldn't be watching this right now. Okay, perfect phase 1. Like, I'm wondering if there's a way that we can kind of knock her out, regardless of which body is the right one, you know? Like, if we hit her with a charge attack, will that deal with any of the clones? No. Okay, it has to be the right one. Ah, jeez. Nah, just heal, dude. So she doesn't teleport, she just goes invisible. And also, she's not necessarily the one that sticks around for the longest amount of time. Oof. Okay. Yeah, this is where the Seeker arrows... You know what? Can I swap in the middle of a fight? I can. Right on deep... Oh! I didn't know that. Oh, boo! Come on. There she is. Oh, come on, dude. Just... Oh, God. So she tracks you in the middle of the screen. So you really need to dodge right at the very end there. Okay. I think I'm finding better ways to be tracking her. Or to be dealing more damage. Sneaking in more charged attacks. You know, doing... I think that arrow is gonna help, right? Jeez. Like, this first phase feels okay. It feels like all of the phases should be this length of a health bar. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you may be right, Zaft. Oh, jeez. That was bad. I'm getting so distracted trying to figure out what is... It feels like there has to be some sort of signifier of which is the real one. You know? Like, sometimes I swear I'm seeing the kind of black death mask disappear when the real one attacks, but kind of only sometimes. And I'm getting distracted trying to figure that out. Does happen, but only on one of her attacks, it seems? Huh. Does seem like the charge attack is a really strong option here. The problem is, if you waste a charge attack on something that's not her... Oof. Get out. Okay. Could have been worse. Yeah. Getting a talisman tag is huge. Because not only does it destroy the other mimics, it gives you a rest period where you can heal. Oh, boo. Oof. Wrong button. Shoot. It does feel like there should be some sort of a pattern, right? Like, it feels weird, especially with that third phase. It feels incredibly weird to say any one of these could be her. You have to hit every single one. When you have like 3 of them coming at you at the same time, that feels strange to me. Doesn't seem to mesh with a lot of the design so far. All right. Well, not the best first phase. That's okay. This is all about learning. This is all about trying to figure out how do we figure this out. Like, that was, like, there. She definitely let her mask down on that attack. On the unblockable dash through attack, she super did it there. But not on that one. So the seeking arrow can tell which one she is. Or maybe not. Oof. Saw that one. I saw the mask come down. And the charge attack, yeah, the charge attack is huge too because of that stun. Like, it's kind of worth it just to try and tag her. It also outranges most of her attacks. Like... Oh, that felt good. All right. Last phase. This is the best we've done up till this point. With 2 heals, nearly full health. This is feeling pretty good. Yeah, she's not even attackable when she's in that phase. What do I do? Oh, come on! That was her! Oh, jeez. Well, we got a hit on her this time. Can you jump before she breaks the ground so you're high enough after the screen rolls to hit her? Maybe. You dodge the big one, and you already know how to dodge the first 2. I guess so. I mean, Man, I mean, it's so hard to tag her in that last phase. It almost makes me wonder, am I supposed to outlast her somehow, you know? Am I supposed to, like, endure 3 of those blast phases, and then she will make herself targetable? Charge attack is definitely being goat here, though. Shoot, yeah, that was terrible. That was really bad. That's okay, though. I'm having a good time with this boss fight. Like, as tough as it is, it feels like a very fun boss fight. Except for that last phase. Like, I'm feeling myself getting a whole lot better at dodging and blocking and outranging her. Like, there's a lot of really good things about this boss. I just have yet to really figure out what to do about that last phase. Davimir, hello! Welcome in, how you doing? Yeah, this lady's mean. I'm not her biggest fan. She's very mean. Ooh, that was so close. Ooh. I blocked that. Come on. Maybe I was wrong direction facing. Brutal. Fortune's favorite, hello, welcome in. Good to see ya. How are you, buddy? Did I see that you're doing a VR thing for Captain Coder's Game Jam? Wow, that's super cool. You know, we've got a VR aficionado in the community here, a marathon. Tagged ya. Alright, well. Not my best phase 2 ever. There we go. Oh, she's not. Come on. There we go. There's phase 2. Yeah, he's made like multiple VR projects, including multiple VR game jams. I also just noticed that the trees in the background are hands. That's deeply disturbing. That backswing gets me all the time. Yeah, no, he's done a lot of projects. He's building a not safe for work VR dating sim right now in VR. So he's pretty experienced. Wait, did the charge not go off? I guess. Oof, that was wrong direction, parry. That was. All right. It's my first VR game, and I'm sure I'll learn a lot. Very nice. I have yet to figure out what I really want to build. I've been thinking about it a bunch, and I don't know. I'm not feeling one inventory slot very much, you know? It's been a little rough to find something that I would have fun building. That's a good combo right there. If we can get that off. Ooh, that was good. Nice. That's another really strong one. Okay. This is being a really good phase 2. Wow, what am I doing? There we go. Alright, that was a pretty good phase 2. This is the best phase 2 we've ever had. That was good. Honestly, finding that inspiration is tough. Yeah, for real. And I think I just need to sit down and do an actual design phase, because I haven't yet. I've just been kind of thinking about things, so. Okay. Oh, jeez. There she is. No, get her! I don't know if you have ADHD or autism, but I'm on the spectrum, and if I can't justify doing something, I can manage to put it off for a long time, for real. Well, I really desperately want to beat 9 Souls this week, you know? It's my goal to get it done this week, and then do a full big analysis of kind of each of the different stages. And I've been realizing, oh, you know, I want to handle this differently next time I do a full playthrough of something, but anyways, that's besides the point. Yeah, I really want to finish 9 Souls. I don't want to interrupt it and go do the game jam and then come back to it, you know? Okay, I think I'm just... I was thinking I could tag her once, get all that internal damage to apply, but I think I have to hold it in long enough in order to actually do the first one. It's like we're pretty far in to the game, you know? Okay. I need to try to not fight the daggers. Oh, I was wrong direction. Yeah, I keep on trying to beat the daggers, but the daggers have a much tighter range than the other attacks do. The sword can beat out almost all the other attacks, but the daggers stick out far enough that it's pretty rough. Only passively watching because I don't want the story spoiled, so I don't know how far you are in it. Yeah, we're probably, I don't know, I would guess about over, just said about the daggers, over halfway, I would imagine. If we're not over halfway, we're pretty close to that point. Okay, a couple extra hits there. I mean, if there's something I learned in Hollow Knight, it's never balk at a couple extra hits on a boss, you know? There we go. Don't outrange the daggers. Just use them to get close. Tag. Yeah, this boss definitely incentivizes you to be in the air really hard. Ouch. All right, third phase. Seems like the boss is teaching you to not rush into strike and just strike when the flow of battle brings you in close. Kind of, because if you get your charge attack, then you outrange nearly every single one of her attacks, and it will interrupt her. The real struggle is all of these clones. You can... It's... Oh, what was that? Okay, that was a new attack. You managed to dodge, that's good. It seems like the talisman just straight up doesn't... Like, every time I try and tag her with the talisman, she disappears. And I don't know if that's... I'm not hitting her? Oh, man. There we go. Alright, that was good. No, I meant to be doing the air parry. I meant to do the air parry there. My fingers failed me. Inspector Gadget, how you doing, friend? Also, I really deeply appreciate that they looked out for this, where they brought you into the dream world and then they kicked you out right before the boss fight so that you could have time to go back into the overworld in case you needed it to keep on prepping for whatever reason, instead of trapping you in the dreamscape and you have to brute force your way through the boss and you have no way to prep for it. Other games have not done that, so I deeply appreciate that they've done that here. Doing good, how are you? I'm doing very well. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. We're just trying to crush through 9 souls and you know, not lose our sanity in the meantime. That's where our design sensibilities diverge again. How so, Zaft? That's hurt. I'd be super into you're locked here until you're done. I would as well if there weren't a large sense of meta progression involved in the game. If it were an arcade type sort of experience, then sure. But like, if you just happen to have not grabbed all the upgrades you needed in order to reasonably survive the fight, then that feels terrible. Especially if you're not even getting warned about it at all. Like, you could just get soft locked. So yeah, if there weren't like health upgrades and everything, and it was just maybe you have a less than ideal weapon for the fight, then yeah, sure. I mean, I'd be totally cool with that too. I think that'd be fun. But given the pretty large amount of meta progression, I would not be comfortable with that here. I'm not saying necessarily that's the only answer, but it's definitely my answer. You don't need to worry about losing your sanity. You will on the last boss, so you can just accept that it will happen. Perfect. It might be worth trying to get the charge charm back up. Oh man, for real? She caught me right as I was doing the talisman dash that was gonna stop her from being able to hit me. Got her. Got her. Nice, that felt good. Ah, that's her, that's her, that's her. Oh. Okay. All right, there's that one. Patrick, hello with the hat tower. What about the thing that does damage when you perfect parry? Yeah, actually, that's a really good point, Zaf. That might be a really strong one, actually. Hey, I tried it, Zaf. I tried it, and it worked. Oh, there she is. Ah! Oh, no. Yeah. That Jade is very strong except on this fight because the clones don't count as her. Oh, shoot. Would anyone here add water to their cereal if they're out of milk? Oh, man. I've tried to do that before where it's like, instead of milk, we're going to use cream and water. It does not work very well. I'm going to tell you right now. Like, it's not the best. Okay, I think reducing charge time is really good. But you know what? If we have this, then at least we'll be able to see, ooh, this perfect parry hit her. That is a damage to her. So we can more easily tell which one is her. I mean, that's a thought. I think we might go for that. So reduce charge time and then increased attack speed. That might be helpful. Wow. That really wrecks your health. I don't know. We'll try it out for once or twice, see how it goes. No mistake. Cream and water, I can see that needing mixing. Yeah, it's not the best. I mean, geez, we do a lot of damage. Kind of trying to farm up some health there a little bit. You can regain that health if you have the health regen, parry, and talisman. It's internal damage. Yes! Oh, geez. Yeah. I think that's just going to bring me down too far on health. And I think I'd prefer the charge over the increased attack speed. So let's change this to... Will complete any ongoing charging for charge strike, making it immediately available. Although, I don't know, that might... It just puts us at a bad power amount, you know? Ooh, that sounds good. Striking enemies with a slash will recover internal damage back into health. Well, let's try it. Let's try it. What's your policy on suggestions? Want to respect your playthrough? I appreciate that. Oh, wow. We got 4 in a row that Twitch didn't even notice. They've been doing pretty good about catching those recently, but boy, they just blasted right on through. Want to respect your playthrough and not overshare something you might want to figure out yourself. I appreciate that, Vision. I'm pretty open to people's thoughts and suggestions, for sure. Unless you're doing some weird low health shenanigans, you kind of want to combine it with the one that gives health on attack. Yeah. And I could see people that are crazy good at this game being doing that. The less than 25%, and like I can perfect parry everything. I don't need help. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's huge. Jeez. There we go. She's not wearing the mask in phase 3, so you don't have to risk attacking clones unless you find that helpful. Interesting. She doesn't wear it at all? Like, I know that, like, I've seen her without it, but I haven't picked out that she doesn't wear it at all. That's interesting. In phase 3, she does not. Oh, man. Well, thanks for the heads up, because I've been looking for something like that, and I think I just get so overwhelmed in phase 3 that I haven't noticed that. That was a lucky guess right there. I definitely feel us doing way more damage with this charm. Jade, excuse me. Oh, dang it. There we go. Alright, this is probably the best phase 2 we've ever had. They force you into risky play in phase 2 just to make you think you have to continue in phase 3, but you don't. Yeah, look at that. She's not wearing the mask. Huh. Okay. Interesting. That's sneaky. Little sneaks. Oh, man. What am I doing? Oh, okay. Ah, shoot. Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to see that. I'm starting to be able to observe it. That's good. Woo. Okay. All right. This is going pretty good. I got hit in midair, so I lost my charge attack. Dang it. No, that's a huge piece of information, and it's so sneaky of them. That's so sneaky. Holy cow. What am I doing? Ugh. Oh, I'm doing it too fast. Jeez, letting go too early. Getting too excited. Getting too excited about doing that drop down. What? I can't hit her there? Oh, so close. No, the wind up. Oh, that was so close. Oh, man, that was so brutal. Oh, yeah, good point, Vision. That's a really good point, actually. That's another way you can kind of mess with the player, is mess with their camera and make them feel that something is happening that maybe necessarily isn't. It's a really interesting way to do that. Yeah, we were both on last hits. If that had been a different attack pattern there, or if I had landed one of those charge attacks earlier, we would have totally gotten it. So I'm feeling pretty confident now. I think, especially with that little insight given, now all of a sudden that last fight is doable. Don't like that I took a hit there, but oh well. What am I doing? I thought I could charge up an attack, and I don't know why I wanted to even try. I used the talisman, bro. There we go. This has been a pretty good phase 2 so far, even with the dumb mistakes. Jeez. That's okay. It's an ad break. That's just a practice run. We're in the ad break. It's fine. We didn't want to beat it during the ad break anyways. Come on. That'd be anticlimactic. That'd be ridiculous. Whew. This is a fun fight. Now that I understand the gimmick of that third phase, I am enjoying the fight. It is a fun boss. It wasn't very fun until I understood that gimmick. Now that I know kind of what to predict, it's a lot better. Yeah. So funny you didn't notice that. Yeah, well, I mean, when you got 18 of them all diving in on you at the same time, and a friggin' spirit bomb shoving towards your face, you know, it's kind of easy to miss little details like that. Which is exactly what they were planning on, I'm sure. I'm sure that was very intentional. It's like the old video of the people playing basketball, and then a guy in a gorilla suit walks right by them, and nobody notices, right? It's the same principle. Come on. Yeah, you totally get tunnel vision. 100%. Ow! I was just a little too early on that parry and it messed me up. I only noticed because of the spirit bomb. That attack draws the attention. It's true. It's true. I think this is where I tend to have problems in my brain, because I kind of refuse to form connections when reasonable connections should be drawn, because I'm like, oh, well, like, this doesn't necessarily mean that. You know, it's an overly sort of clinical approach to understanding life. It's like, oh, well, I mean, she didn't have the mask on for right there, but that might just be for that attack. And, you know, they're probably saying, you can just expect that that's the way it's going to be. Dead, yeah. This is the customary, I got so close, now I'm going to completely choke and psych myself out for a little bit until I can get back into the zone. All that adrenaline pumping through the system, it just needs to kind of wend its way a little bit. Whoa, maybe I should do some jumping jacks or something. I do love the attack faster plus the healing. That is crazy strong. All right. Come on, get the health back, get the health back. Got her. That was a good little exchange there. That was really good. Ooh. Not my best phase 2 ever. That was really bad. Jeez. I am really getting stuck at phase 2 here. I think some big problems I'm encountering are when you hit a clone, it hurts you still, but it doesn't heal you. So that's pretty brutal. Not having that regen there is tough when you can't depend on who you're hitting. Like the first and third phases, it's not quite so bad because you can know what you're hitting. But in the second phase, you're really needing to take a lot of guesses. Okay, that was a good first phase. Ha. These are talisman chargers. Heal? Okay. All right. Oh, I still tagged her. Wow, that was generous. I'm needing to remind myself, this boss wants you in the air. Like, they really want you doing the kicks. The more time I spend in the air, in general, the better I do at this fight. Ooh. Ow. Whoa. Come on, give me the next phase. There we go. Okay. Come on. Heal up. I really wish I had... I really wish healing from the pipe healed all of your internal damage. About 60 to 70% of the way through the game, by the way. Thank you, Devin. Appreciate that. All right. That was just dodge time. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Getting those combos off on her is going to be huge. Heal. Okay. That was good. I'll take that. I'll take that. Okay. I always do that one way too early. Oh. Yeah! Ooh, that was a good fight. That was a very good fight. Yeah, weirdly enough, like, that third phase is almost easier than the second phase for me. Oh, goodness gracious. Thank you, everyone. And thank you for the tips and the support. My goodness. I'm sorry you had to see me like this, Yi. I don't know how this happened. I already cut off all life support systems in my vital sanctum, but I couldn't wake up from that nightmare. She tried to kill herself. Oh my gosh. Someone out there wants you alive and had your brain hooked back into your vital sanctum. None of it matters now. At the beginning, I was puzzled. I specifically designed this system so that people could sleep peacefully. Why would I be experiencing nightmares? Maybe punishing myself became the only way I could comfort myself. Ouch. It wasn't until you arrived that I realized I just wanted this wound to be seen. Someone had to condemn me to put an end to all this. You're not the only one at fault. I didn't expect to hear that from you. I'm glad I was able to talk to you like this before the end. As long as you know the trick, phase 3 is easier. Yeah, absolutely. Which is, I mean, okay, so you could say that's a dirty little trick the developers play. I faced my sins, now it's your turn. But it's very clever because the entire theme of that character is mental trickery, right? So if that were in a different context, I would probably not feel as generous towards that execution. I would probably say that feels unfair, don't love it. But the entire point of this was you can't trust what you're seeing, right? So in that sense, I think it's actually really brilliant. I think they did a fantastic job of setting the player up with an expectation and then subverting it. Just really well done. Today's finally the day the Azure Flyer takes the skies. It's Mystic Nymph. You said you'd let me choose the name. Oh, that's cute. We did let her choose the name. Right. Well, the last few months were arduous, but it's finally ready now. I just need to inject rhizomatic energy into its Azure substrate. Once it stabilizes, our Mystic Nymph will come alive. But Yi, there's something I've been kind of scared to bring up. The other day I heard the roots crying out. It said that it couldn't breathe. Is it really okay for us to do this experiment? You with that nonsense again. Don't worry. I checked and rechecked my calculations countless times. Besides, if something does go wrong, it'll be a good learning experience. That's the essence of experimentation, understand? Yeah, unless you, like, kill the planet. Not really. Like talking to a brick wall. Just sit there and watch. I'm gonna flip the switch. Did we kill the planet? Like, with this? Did this Mystic Nymph murder the planet? Kind of seems like a lot. What's going on? Yee? Please, stop! Damn it! Hang! Worth it. Yeah, but like now I can hack through tiny spaces, so Oh, jeez. Well, I mean, she's not going to be dead because she's been sending us audio logs as a grown-up, right? Oh, but is this the secret to our regeneration? This is how we kind of got connected to the roots? Oh, jeez. That is not a sight a sister should ever have to see. Literally ripped in half. Oof. Okay, so it seems like the roots kind of took pity on us. Like they did it purposefully, not as a result of some experiment. Like they showed beneficence. Okay. Oh, there's her body with the Tao fruit. Lady Ethereal. Lady Ethereal Soul Seal containing the character Jin signifies benevolence. There you go. Oh my goodness. Knew in advance that the system had major flaws. However, due to pressure from the situation, she was not able to prevent its mass deployment. The death of her colleagues hung heavy around her neck, and she eventually lost the ability to distinguish between dreams and reality. So benevolence in wanting to help people, like give people mercy, to protect their minds, but in the protection of their minds, she focused too much on protecting herself due to the pressure of the situation, and that hurt everyone else, subverting the benevolence. Man. Congrats, thank you! My lord, sorry to bother you once again. Oops. Why? Chat Automod, you are so aggressive sometimes. The Chinese name of Lady Ethereal, Fu Die, pronounces like butterfly in Chinese. Oh, that's super cool. That's really interesting. I'm so glad you're here, Borland. Thank you so much for giving us all these little insights. Sorry to bother you once again, but something at the Four Seasons Pavilion requires your attention. What's wrong? I've detected anomalies in the root node once again. It's affecting the power supply in the zone. This is a matter of great importance. I wouldn't dare make any brash decision without your expertise. Again? Okay, I'll return as soon as possible. Cool. Greater Tao fruit, thank you. Full control to detonate a 5-charge key blast and cause massive damage. Don't we already do that, though? This is also the only name in-game that is not transliterated to English. Oh, very cool. Yeah, I mean, right, Light One Love? I do want to change out our Jades again, though, and go back to a farming kind of setup. We can't teleport back? Now a 5-charge deals even more damage. Okay, so it's not like you can now do 5 charges, because that's what it kind of reads like. Use full control to detonate a 5-charge key blast, but we already can do that, and cause massive damage. Or did it always stop at 4? Did it always stop at 4? Yeah, because there's no mention of, like, up to 4 right there. But up here, yeah, it does say up to 3 charges. So, okay. The curse of every game that has farming gems and jades, we all be greedy and must have farming on all the time. Yeah, for real. You may even stun the enemy if using the 5 key charge. Okay. No, you did some 5 charges on Ellie. Okay, all right. So it's just a buff for the 5 charge. That language could be a lot more clear. They could say, when detonating with 5 charges, deal extra damage, right? What's wrong? You want my map feta chip? Feta cheese, bruh? If I save that to you, I won't be able to groove anymore. Will you wait, was that E-X-C-E-P-T? Accept? Like accepting? As in an exception? I can shake you a copy for just 400 gin. Do you have any honey? Yeah. I don't have enough money! Honey, no! Alright, before we go back to the pavilion, let's... The typos are intentional for this character. Okay, okay, cool. I didn't realize that. I thought the stun was from a damage threshold value for each enemy, and the blast is typically powerful enough to reach that threshold. Okay. That's kind of what I would have imagined myself. You can always forcibly extract the chip. I know, and there's even like an achievement for doing that. But then it feels like it's going to give me a bad ending, you know? Not that I've seen anything that would indicate that this game has multiple endings, because this is the only... It's like Big Daddy's, right? This is the only choice I've been given. So it makes me think that there might not be multiple endings, but I have no way of knowing. It's just really weird to say, hey, here's this thing. Do you want to be a nice guy or not? There's achievements for both actions. Okay, all right. You're so much slower without that jade on. Holy cow. That made a big difference. So glad we don't have to worry about the stupid blast furnace anymore. That's so great. $90 gold. All right. Those guys are good to kill. How much do you give me? 49? Okay, you're way easier to fight than the Cestus wielders. I think you are thoroughly not worth it, but let's see. 57? That's pretty good. I just don't like him. I don't like fighting those things. You're gonna chase me all the way down here? Light One Love, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. You know, I've been trying to decide how I feel about this sort of bunny hopping you can do. Because it's a little annoying to be trying to do it, but also I kind of like it. Because it gives my hands and brain something to do when I'm just running across really long sections of space. Alright, give me the chip. Central Core is the hub of New Kunlun and houses the Eternal Cauldron Cortex Center. There you go. Eternal Cauldron. Yellow! Entwine a sub-prime eternity amongst the Everlean Soot Hills. Okay, the fecund home of your streams. What's your game? I'm E. Rice! Well, Matt, you finally focused me. So sappy. What is this character? I kept walking to you, but you kept ignobling me. Reflex and make yourself at home. Entwine a sub-prime eternity amongst the Everlean Soot Hills. New Kunlun, the fecund home of your streams. What's your game? Are you damaged? No, my self-apoptosis found no tissues. I'm light as Lane. This is fantastic. Why didn't I see you just now? I have no idea. You balked Mac and North in front of me a few times. You look like something waved you a fright. You ignored me even when I hauled out to you. I'm so glad you can see me now. Yay! Sure, no mirrors dejected in the Cortex Center. Operations in each brain room are also punning smoothly. The 95th livestock pen has been destroyed by an outsized course. Oh. Total tenacity and soulscape operations have not been defected. The third ape-man brain harvest this treason has occluded. They have all been expressfully put online. Are those the brains we're seeing? Are those ape-man brains? Is that why they're harvesting, like, the head first, and then the body falls down to separate the pieces? Ah, jeez. Our computation capacity. Man, yes, that is it. Wow, that's all sorts of yucky. That's so gross. Biocomputers, yeah, oof. We are CPUs. Which is, like, even worse considering what they feel about the ape men and then what they forced Lady Ethereal to do. Like, that is brutal, man. 4080. Okay. Practicing with the sword. What did you bring me out here to do, kid? I don't have time for your monkey tricks. Oh, you're back. Perfect timing. Do you have a minute? It's about this knife you gave me. What, have you mastered it already? I think I've gotten the hang of it. Abacus helped me find a lot of information. And we even set up straw targets. Stand back and don't move. It's dangerous, so don't reach your hands out. Watch. Oh, wow. Well done. Whew. What do you think? How does it look? Choppy choppy is how it looks. You pruned the bush into... what is it? Guess. A squashed bug? It's definitely an insect. The pattern on the wings looks familiar. Is it the nymph? I see it now. Isn't that your mystic nymph? How could you even tell? That's right. I've always wanted my own mystic nymph, and I didn't want to bother Yi about it, so I decided to cut one out. I gave you that blade so that you could learn how to fight, not how to perform circus tricks. Oh, I see. You should have said so. All you said was that I was going to learn how to use it. Who looks at a knife and just assumes it's supposed to stab other people? That's super cute. I can't. I'm just not good with weapons. Maybe I could use it to plow soil or to shovel dirt. If one day someone wanted to hurt you, do you think you could protect yourself? Of course I can. Once they see the beautifully cut flowers and trees, they'll want to ask me how I did it. Then they'll find uses for their weapons that are far more interesting than hurting me. That's how I plan to stop them from hurting me. That's kind of cute. Ah, give it up, my primate friend. You're dealing with what's called an unwavering personality here. That was kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie. That was kind of cute. All right, let's give you another chip. Received. Beginning to parse map data. Have you thought of the issues that might arise if I take all the resources? That is none of my business. No wonder you were left here. Okay. Man, we've done some good exploring. We've kind of got nearly everything here. Although the warehouse is pretty empty. We have not explored the warehouse very well. To be fair, I did really hate the warehouse level, so that makes sense. Okay, no one else to talk to. We're all out of money. Let's just go ahead and go to the roots. I don't think we have any gifts left. I like this showing number of items instead of showing markers for items. I actually like that too, Zaf, and that may surprise you. I really like that progressive disclosure. Like, you get to explore it on your own, and then you get to know how many are there. And I would prefer one even more layer. Thanks, Daniel Pancake. Even one more layer of, if you really, really, really need it, we will give you a way to earn the exact locations, but not have that be the easy or even, you know, intermediate way. It's kind of like okay, you're near the end of the game. You really just want to go wrap everything up. Here you go. You can do this if you want to. By the way, we are sans camera because my daughter was having nightmares in the morning. And, oh, double jump. Yes. My daughter was having nightmares, and so she is down here with me, and so I'm keeping the lights off so that she can sleep. This is rough and jagged terrain. I need to think of something. Am I trying a completionist run? We'll see if it's going to be 100%. It's going to be at least close to 100%. Could I harness the natural world to climb upwards? Not impossible. So, yeah, I tend to do completionist runs of games when I play them. Looks like you also made it, my friend. Not bad. Yeah, that's totally a human, right? Look at those hands. Imagine yourself stepping across the clouds, dancing amidst heaven and earth. I mean, I guess it could not be a human, but that's definitely like fleshy colored hand right there. When the game released, there was no detailed map, actually, and it had to be revealed using the chips. About a week later, they changed it. Oh, gall. Yeah. That doesn't surprise me at all, Davimir. That's really interesting. Thank you for that history, actually. Oh, we're in ad breaks. We'll be right back. Welcome back. So, during the break, I was thinking of something kind of interesting. That in a typical Metroidvania, you start off kind of low on empowerment. And then you keep on finding upgrades, and you keep on progressing higher and higher, right? But then what about accomplishment? Because when you unlock double jump, right? And you can go back and do all of those areas that require a double jump, well, your accomplishment, in my opinion, goes up, but not a whole lot, because it's just kind of like, oh, now I can do this. But I think that feeling of accomplishment transfers from that location where you unlock the ability to go to. It transfers over to when you get the empowerment. So when I get double jump, when I unlock it, I feel accomplished. Like, yes, I have made it to this point in the game. Well done. I'm not going to feel that accomplishment when I go just find a lame basic treasure chest, because now I have double jump. It happened when I unlocked double jump. So that feeling of accomplishment transfers over to when empowerment increases. And I think that's really interesting to observe. And then I think that's also why we have a lot of platforming in Metroidvanias that is very easy, of just, you have your character here, and it's like, okay, now I can double jump, and there's just a basic chest. Hooray. But then there's also those massive long gauntlets with, all sorts of spiky everything everywhere, and you have to leverage all of your skills to navigate through it. And that is when the accomplishment goes really high, because that is when you are actually putting it into practice. So you have these kind of low-hanging fruits to say, look, you can do this now, well done, and you get that empowerment boost. But then also later in the game, there are those challenge gauntlets that are always there. They're there in every Metroidvania, right? But I think that's why they're there, to give you a space to have that feeling of accomplishment, because that feeling of accomplishment is being offloaded to when you unlock things, and not when you're doing the actual game necessarily. What haste! It's as if I have transcended all physical constraints with this technique. I took 20 cycles for this feng shi to develop these skills. I can now say that my training has finally concluded. Alright, he's not a human, he's a cat person. Is this the elder dude? Is this Lear? I'm kind of curious about that mask. The only other people we've seen wearing a mask are the humans, right? The humans are the only ones that have worn the mask. So that's kind of an interesting connection I never noticed. 3 fingers, well, yeah, sure. I mean, do the humans get drawn with 5 fingers? Muster energy from the elements and press A. Yeah, sure. Great, yeah. Once again, I don't think you need that second paragraph. That second paragraph, very self-explanatory. You already know you're going to jump over enemies. You already know you're going to be jumping into higher platforms. Like, it's not really... It doesn't need to be said. In my opinion. Wait, we're back here? We're not getting kicked out? Okay. Love it when you get the double jump. Cool little dust effect there too. And I didn't even notice that, but we have that green, the player can interact with this effect, both in the dust of the double jump and in the dash. Really, really nice color repetition. And also I'm seeing Lear has that in his hair. Are we Lear? Do you recall now, fellow disciple? I did say I've met you before. Ah, that warrior just now. That was you? Yes, thanks to your guidance, these feng shi combat skills helped to save countless lives. This space has left me utterly perplexed. Oh, we've even got kind of like an infinity symbol in the background there. Oh, that's really interesting. Okay, clever, clever. Wait, are you really Lear? Yours truly has long abandoned that name. So, I've actually been talking to a ghost. The way I see it, you abandoned much more than just your name all those years ago. And why would you put it that way? You led the feng shi to isolation and advocated ruling through inaction. By sealing scientific progress on Peng Lai for hundreds of years, you have made it difficult for this generation of scientists to move forward. Is that the verdict future generations have placed on me? That is the verdict I have placed on you. To be perfectly honest, I have never ceased to reflect upon my actions. I am here not only to seek the Tao, but also to repent. Don't blame yourself too much. At least you once brought peace to Peng Lai. As chaos emerged once again, my attempt was indeed just a drop in the ocean of the infinite Tao. This is not a trivial crisis. Would you like to save our fellow Solarians once again with me? Oh, I have left the mortal coil for far too long. These old bones of mine have become far too weary to do much of anything. Do I ever hear you, Lear? Moreover, I have stayed for too long in this limitless realm. I can no longer return to the present world. That can happen. Then I better get moving. I don't want to be trapped here. It's a shame, really. I still have so many questions for you. May we meet again, under the auspices of the great Tao. Okay, if all that awaits is the void, why cling to a single idea? Interesting. Is that him saying, like, don't look at my actions so one-dimensionally? Because our character definitely has quite a lot of biases in that regard, right? I miss you too! How long has the kid been in there? Yeah, this is what I was worried about. My lord, it has been over 5 hours. Not good. Stay back, I'm gonna wake him up. Does he have the knife with him? Oh, jeez. Wake up. Can you hear me? Can you see me? Do you know who I am? Yi? Abacus, Uncle Chubby? When did you guys get here? Sean addicted to VR chat. We all knew this was coming. We all knew, like, dude, Yi is just giving him so many routes to self-destruction. Gave him the mystery plant from the genetically modified torture lady. Gave him the VR, gave him a sword. This kid is like 10 years old. What the heck? He cannot be trusted with this much responsibility. Come to your senses. Your eyes are bloodshot and your lips are chalk white. How long have you been sitting? When did you last drink water? What happened? What did you see? What? Nothing. I was just talking to Mom and Dad. As for how long, it feels like it's been several days. There for learning? Yeah, sure. Learning himself straight into an early grave. And everyone else, too, when that mutant plant stock eats the pavilion. We were just talking about what to eat for dinner. Weird. Where did they go? He is beginning to confuse the virtual world with the real world. It's a typical early symptom of disillusion syndrome. What do you mean? Are they gone? Oh. Well, that would be an important lesson. Don't wear that thing for too long. It might make you sick, understand? A kid isn't gonna understand that. Besides, he just wanted to see his mom and dad. I mean, he's a... No. Maybe I should put it away. Hey, I was halfway through one of the games. Can we keep it here? I won't use it for that long again, I promise. Then also promise me that for every 30 minutes you're in there, you'll come out and walk around for at least 10 minutes. And get chat to have a hydrate channel redeem point redemption. It'll save your life. Abacus, keep an eye on him. As you command, my lord. Thanks, Daniel Pancake. All right. How you doing, bro? What are you thinking about? Last night's dream. Mom, Dad, Uncle Chubby, everyone was there. We were sitting around the fire roasting marshmallows. It was a great dream. Do you have dreams often? Not anymore. Maybe because I'd been sleeping for too long. My Pavlov response is the word hydration. Oh, did he find who he was looking for? Not Solarian business. Okay, don't worry. I wasn't looking. I was just curious whether you found what you were looking for. Shanghai 9000. Looking for someone. Ooh. No, never mind. I just shouldn't pry. Shanghai 9000. Looking for friend. A friend? What model? It's not going to be a model. Solarian. You should look in the Enlightenment Sanctum if you're looking for Solarians. Friend, not in Enlightenment Sanctum. Friend, not sleeping. Oh. I'm sorry. If they haven't been sleeping, all you're going to find is a body. Doesn't matter. Yeah, Daniel. They specifically called that out when we first met him. And he doesn't have a fish in him. He doesn't have, like, the earrings, the same as all the other ones. And he does have that cute drawing, so... Almost found friend. Well, let's keep giving you map chips, man. I want you to find your friend. I heard about what happened with Lady Ethereal. Thank goodness you were able to escape. How much did she resent you to have to lock you in her soulscape? Now that I think about it, maybe it was the opposite. She probably did it because she thought I would understand what she was going through. Really? What a pity. Among this group of lunatics, Lady Ethereal was the only one you could have a normal conversation with. Perhaps we're all responsible for her descent into madness. At least she won't have nightmares anymore. Did we break her brain? Did her brain die? I didn't even catch that. It looked like it was still in the jar. Okay. At least you eat a Tao fruit if it finds the friend. Oh, gosh, that's dark. Over the past century, I have studied and observed Solarian behaviors as much as is possible. However, there is one thing I am unable to mimic. Do you know what it is? Acts of violence? That is what I chose not to do, not what I cannot do. It's dreams. Artificial beings like myself are unable to dream. I have tried limiting my performance and shutting down to induce fainting, but dreams have never come to me. I get why it might seem attractive to you, but there's no need to think much of it. You don't always get to have good dreams. But that's like kind of the point though, dude. You need the bad to understand the good. Disconnected from life support? I don't know. Alright. We could go talk to our... Well, do you have something you want to say? Talk. That wall. I saw it all. Canisters of squishy, smooth, white material. I knew that's what you were all up to. It's tofu, right? Or do you also ferment it? What? Was it something I said? I haven't had tofu in ages. Maybe I'll steal a canister next time I pass by. Is he talking about the adipose little pudgy bouncy monsters? Don't. It's flavorless and you're not going to like it. Really? Now you're just making me more curious. Yeah, I was about to say, that's one of the worst things you could have possibly said to him. That's right, we have double jump. Looks like we still can't reach up there. I'm guessing the plant needs to grow further, I guess? My lord, there are 3 remaining zones left to deal with. They are the Research Institute under Yigong, the Empyrean District under the Fang Clan, and Ji's Grotto of Scriptures, where no one has set foot for centuries. I have very little information about the Research Institute at the moment. Due to the extensive damage it has suffered, the entrance has also been obscured. I think he's referring to the brains? Ooh. Well, he said squishy white, though, right? Squishy white material? Therefore, I suggest exploring the Grotto or the Empyrean District. You may access the Empyrean District through the Sky Tower, which is connected to the Daybreak Tower. As for the Grotto, its entrance is located in Gomong's Agrarian Hall. Very good. I appreciate this kind of detailed information at this critical time. Thank you for the compliment, my lord. In my opinion, Lady Ethereal is considered to be the final boss of the first portion of the game. Oh, really? Okay. Cool. Yeah, honestly, she was a pretty rough fight, but it wasn't tremendously difficult. Like, I definitely felt that, other bosses were more difficult. Well, I don't know. Maybe other mini-bosses have been more difficult. Hey, speaking of which, should we go, let's go clean up some of these areas we have yet to kind of get everything in. Because I was thinking, like, Gomong? Oh, he wasn't that hard. The old guy... Oh yeah, the spinning top. I mean, that didn't take all that long. Like, all of the ones that took a long time felt like they were the mini-bosses. Okay, so we have one item. Oh, it's got to be over there, right? So we want to go up and over. Oh, I love having double jump. That is such a great moment in every Metroidvania. Yeah, that first mini-boss that we fought that had the money charm, or money jade. God, I keep saying charm. That was a big, tough fight. So we need to drop down. Maybe it's over there we need to go. Because I think we've already done that room. Also, you were much worse at the game back then. It's true. It's very true. And had a lot fewer abilities. Oof. Alright, let's go unlock... Okay. That's not gonna move, is it? Not until I get something done. There we go. Whew. Gotcha. Yeah, that guy used to be a lot harder. Granted, with the double jump and everything and the air dash, it's a lot easier to tackle him, but still. All right. There's this zone cleared out. Let's go to the next one. So we want to go up and over. So we're going to go all the way, do the whole loopity-loop-loop. Come on, come, just get off. Okay. There we go. Ooh, that was close. I almost got that one. Shoot. See, like, to go back to the earlier sniper conversations, why don't the turrets have that white line to indicate they're about to shoot? You know, there's just a lot of inconsistencies for how they're communicating ranged attacks that I think could be tightened up. And I don't know, I don't know that there's a particularly great reason why they need to be different like this, right? Okay. Hey, you're not real. All right. Double jump. Hide inside the container. Let's go to the next zone. Pick up some of these other things. Ooh. Okay, okay, we need to go over there, up here, and over there. Okay? So we got a mini boss and 3 things to grab. I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay. Okay. Everything's fine. Thank you, Daniel. Appreciate you. Okay. So this is probably an area that we maybe could have gotten to beforehand. I don't think we needed double jump to get to there. Oof. There we go. Oof. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Just don't take chances. we got the thing, just get it done. Okay. Oh, dear. Okay. Got so invested in redeeming hydration on the other channel, so it became a competition who'd be the first to redeem. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this is gonna take a couple of times, isn't it? Oh, what? One, two, three. I should probably be waiting until I get to 5, right? Whoop. Whoop, what happened? Oh, sorry. My wife just opened the door to say hi and good morning to an immediate... Oh! Apparently the baby just exploded as soon as she opened the door. I'll give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Thanks, Pancake. All right, I have procured a baby. Everything's cleaned up. He's gonna be hanging out with us. This is gonna go great. I got a good feeling about this. Okay. Shoot. Ah! Get wrecked, get wrecked, get wrecked. Five blasts. Nice. First try. Firestorm Ring. Ooh. Personal weapon of Tian. A celestial enforcer. It releases a pulse of energy upon contact, shattering and rending its opponent's bones and fat. Specifically. My goodness. Okay. A key weapon. What do I do with that? At the end, I decided to step down on the 69th redeem, finished it with the tier-worthy retirement letter to the chat and the streamer. Oh, shoot. Which streamer was this? Oh, classic practical NPC. I didn't even know he had a hydration redeem. Man, it's been a long time since I've been in his chat. I need to go hang out over there again. Oh no, we're all the way back over here. Yeah, I understand why this system is the way that it is. I also deeply hate it. Like, oh man, I'd love for it to give me a choice. I understand that that may not be the right decision for this game. Oh man, but I hate going, reviving at a node in an entirely different zone. It feels so bad. But I also hate backtracking, and I hate, doing the same thing I've already done. That's very difficult for my attention span. I will never forgive Practical NPC for stealing my bow tie gimmick, though. Before he started wearing bow ties, I could confidently say I was the world's most famous game dev streamer that wore bow ties. And he just ripped that away from me. Oh, we're missing a guard to parry. Okay. That's probably where this is going to go. Whoops. Yeah, alright, fine. We'll deal with you. Miss. There we go. He doesn't have hats. It's true, but Captain Coder has hats. Yet. Okay, there we go. And I think that's the last thing in this area. Yeah, it is. Right on. Oops. Ouch. Keep forgetting I have that double jump. That's going to make things a lot easier. Speaking of, I bought a froggy hat. Aw, cute. Just some nondescript frog, or is this like the Hades 2 frog? And just wait until Sundown starts carrying his baby on stream. I'm just a trendsetter. What can I say? All right. Let's at least rest up. Yeah, gosh, I don't know how he's gonna do it, dude. Like, it's rough. It is very hard to go through that big life change and maintain. Foxhollow Games existed 4 years ago. Not in this incarnation. It was a board game publishing company I was trying to get going with my wife and I. And we worked on a project for years, and it was really far along. And then we had our first kid, and it was just... I really tried super hard to keep up with it, but full-time job, kid, like it drains you. Especially when you're a first-time parent, you know? Okay, this is... We're missing one seal, or 2 seals, maybe? Have we gone into these doors? Did they open up after the fact or something? Why are we missing 4 treasures here? I know we've been through here. I know we've done this. I just don't know if we've gotten everything from it or not. Okay. Knitted and with eyes on the top. Season-wise, not a great choice. It's 30 to 32 degrees Celsius here, but wearing it inside the building is good. Nice. Very cool. At least, you know, I'm hoping there's at least a modicum amount of cool, right? Why did I do that? I was, like, in my brain, I was conceptualizing of, like, a ground pound to go get the bug. But that's not how that works. We don't have that in this game. Yeah, we already got all that. Got him. I live in the dorm connected to the uni with a skyway. Air conditioners are everywhere. There you go. Is there something secret over here? Oh, these are opening the main door, aren't they? Or that big door. Those aren't seals. Those are... Oh, man. Okay. I didn't notice that when I was going through. Oh, of course I didn't notice that when I was going through here, because this was when I was getting shot in the face with the sniper rifle, because of the grumpy old man. That's why I didn't notice what we were doing. Okay. Cool. I bet this is the one I missed? No? I got that one. Okay. You know, I never lived in a dorm. My whole college career, I was living at my parents' place. When I got married, I was still living with my parents. I didn't have a job when I got married. My Wife Quest took a big risk on me. Let's do a full charge and waste it, because I just need to assert my dominance. Yeah, we lived with my grandma for the first 6 months of our marriage, and then had to move out and went to my parents for like a year and a half. We were living over there until we kind of got to the point where we were able to be in an apartment, and it wasn't even like a normal apartment. It was a basement apartment from someone that she knew from a prior workplace that they rent out to poor college students at a really cheap price. And then we got into this house after that, when I had found full-time employment that was decent. But we were really bad at budgeting, apparently, even though we budgeted to the penny, because we didn't know we couldn't actually afford our house with the salary I was on. So that was a fun wake-up call. But it ended up okay because I got laid off from that job. And then I got another job that was paying me a whole lot more. And then we could afford the house. Did I already get this one? Man, which one did I miss? I really wish I had paid attention to the colors on that door. Climb, 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 climb. Good. Well, we're back to here. Okay. Should try this one? There we go. Didn't need to do any of that. There we go. That's the last one. I study in a different city, and actually leaving the hometown was a big step up for me. My plan is to eventually move abroad, so I'm trying to keep the trajectory. I don't know why there's a Kappa face there. I mean, that sounds like a solid plan. I've never had that sort of impulse, that need to leave where I'm from. Like, I bought a house just a couple blocks away from both my parents and my in-laws. But I definitely understand that a lot of people do have that impulse, that strong need. No. Thanks for looking out, Boren. Appreciate you. Hey, treasure chest. Is this just gonna be the... Yeah, this is the... the archive. Chi Swipe Jade. Increases Chi charge capacity by 1 after executing a precise parry. Gain 2 Chi charges and take internal damage. Whoa. One must take damage to inflict damage. Wow. That's crazy. So that would have been really good against Lady Ethereal, right? Because we would have just had a billion Chi charges all the time, and then we could have just talismaned her every time we found her. Fang Clan's clothing, goods, and other belongings totaling 400 boxes have been received. Please handle them promptly and store them properly. No can do, the treasury is currently full. Yan Lao's orders are absolute. Get rid of some of those other artifacts if you have to. Once that's done, strike this message from the record. This scroll contains a transcript of a conversation between vault workers. There you go. The door looked like a safe. Yeah. So, okay, so that was more confirmation that he wasn't really storing artifacts. It really was rich people stuff. Solarian artifact that can be gifted to Shan. This is exquisitely crafted vintage record appears to be a collector's item. Real collectors would never play their collections. All right. Yeah, I know. It's so exciting, huh? All right, that is the factory levels. Great. I never have to come back here again. Hooray. Although now that I have all these movement abilities, it is much more palatable, I must say. Because you don't depend on it being an auto scroller nearly as much. It's really nice to be able to just kind of circumvent a lot of it. Okay, and we've got a decent amount of skrill. Should we impersoninate some stuff? Okay, before I talk to Shan, let's buy some things. Here the baby boy, is he doing better today? Yeah, I think his fever is nearly completely gone. He did throw up just as soon as he came into the room, but other than that, he's doing pretty good. Yeah, thanks for asking. He seems much more cheery today. Yesterday was not his funnest day he's ever had. Let's get another pipe upgrade. Cool. So we have full strength area attack arrows. Why are you here, Yi? Indulge me for a game of Kyankun. I've been practicing with abacus while you were away. I might even be able to tie with you this time. Have a little more faith in yourself. Dude, for real, this kid's like a freaking prodigy. Every single thing we give him, he becomes brilliant at. Let's start. Really? Then I'm going for it. Let me see. I'm going to take all the corners first. Like, if he continues that trajectory, he's going to be the freaking savior of this whole planet. It's a nice quiet little moment with the rain in the background and everything. That's nice. Yi, are you okay? Huh? What about me? I don't know. I think something's on your mind. I guess ape brains are bigger than cat brains. Bigger than my brain, dude. I couldn't pick up a sword, calligraphy, painting, music, strategic board game play, programming, and all that stuff within, like, clearly less than a year at the most. My mind? No, everything's fine. You're lying. I know that much at least. It's complicated. Do you think there are actual villains in this world? Yeah, that Jaquan guy who captured you was pretty villainous. Yeah, I mean, fair. Do you think that way because he hurt me? Yeah, he bullied you a whole lot. If I had hurt a lot of people in the past, wouldn't that make me just as bad as Jaquan? No, but that doesn't change Jaquan's actions, though. Like, if you're just as bad as him, that means he's still a villain. Like, the correct answer is, are you a villain? Don't worry about those other dudes. They're for sure, like, Jaquan sucked. Like, he was a monster. But don't worry about if he was the monster. Worry about if you're the monster. Are you worried you're becoming a villain? I mean, I don't think a real villain would be worried about that. Really. And there's a lot of truth to that, but also that sort of self-delusion you can get into can easily turn you into a villain. Am I the villain? No, it's the children that are wrong, you know? Wait, the setup. How did you know how to play here? What's wrong? Nothing at all. That was an ingenious move. I can't explain it, but sometimes I'm just playing by feel. Yeah, there's definitely something special about Shanshan. They've mentioned that the ape men that are here are kind of different from Earth humans. Like, they've modified them, maybe to, like, oh, I bet I know what's happening. They've probably been selectively breeding for bigger and stronger brains so that they can harvest them and use them as computers in the cauldron, right? Right? Am I right? I'm pretty sure I'm right. Pretty dang sure I'm right. By feel. I've never been one to do things just by feel. Maybe that's why things have been so tough for you. What do you mean? Maybe most things aren't that complicated. You just have to try your best. Plus, it must be so tiring to think about this villain stuff every day. Oh, I lost because I was too busy talking again. But you're improving rapidly. What's more, you're much more talented than you think. Yeah, hi. Hello. In more ways than one. I know, you want to talk too. You want to do some voice acting, huh? Yeah. It's not every day I get some praise from you. Yeah, is that what Shanshan said? Well, yeah. Establish a deep relationship with Shanshan. Okay, cool. Do you have another gift for him? Yeah. Antique vinyl record. Yeah, chat says hi. Hello, little one. Wow, this thin stone looks so pretty. Are you going to decorate the pavilion with it? This is a record. It's used to store music. It would be easier if I just let Abacus demonstrate. Hi. Hi. You silly boy. What do you think of that music? It's kind of pretty music, huh? Yeah. It's kind of nice, huh? It sounds like there's people inside. And this voice, it sounds really unique. Like they have an egg stuck in their mouth. I know this song. It's Millennium Moment, released by Feng Shang in year 2986 of the Turbulent Era. It's a song that had a huge influence during the Millennium of Inquiry. What is it about? A Millennium Moment? How long is that? Millennium Moment. Your chains still mattered. Millennium Moment. Your thoughts unfettered. Your thoughts unfeathered? Unfettered. Thoughts unfettered. It describes the vibrant clash of different ideas during that time. People were tired of the endless wars, so they kept thinking, trying to imagine a way out. That would be nice. For that reason, many films and shows were set in that beautiful era. If I remember correctly, this was also the theme of a best-selling movie. I love that movie, and I definitely went to see it more than once. Grand Strategist's Day Off was actually a box office bomb on release. Well, is that supposed to be like Ferris Bueller's Day Off? Rest assured, my lord, good taste isn't defined by the masses. There you go. Okay, we got that weapon disc. Is that a recycling thing or something we give to our buddy? Okay, so it's not a recycling thing. Do we give it to Kwafu? I mean, we traditionally have given him weapons in the past. Okay. Well, then what do we do with you? Where are you stored? Firestorm ring. So you're in a key item place. Okay. Interesting. A key item. Huh. Okay. well, maybe that will come in handy at some point, I guess. And then I think we spent all of our money. Yeah. It's faster to not take the elevator. Oops. All right, I think we're kind of done here for now. We have New Kunlun Central Hall. We're missing a treasure. Huh. All right, let's go take a look over there real quick. Give me 1 second. I think my wife might be trying to text me. Okay, yeah, we're good. Okay. Oops. Need to bring chat back up. There we go. All right. Unbounded counters are something that I really struggle with still. I've gotten slightly better in my time playing, but it's definitely still a toughie for me. All right, where have we not been able to go yet over here? I mean, up? I feel like these trees are of some sort of significance, too. Isn't that the mini-boss we fought before? Oh, you're right! That's right! I forgot about that guy! Yeah, let's go try him again. It's been a good 5-6 hours since we've tried to fight him. Let's give him another shot. Forgot about this dude. I really don't want to fight this guy again. This guy sucked. Off to a great start. Okay. Oh, man. Too slow. What am I doing? What am I doing? Get out. Okay, we do have way upgraded arrows, though. Man, look how big that... Jeez, look at how much damage those do. Wow. Okay, well, this all got a little bit easier with some extra upgrades. Great. Go team. Pipe file. Oh, rad. Just a free pipe file? Heck yeah. Absolutely, I'll take that. Wow, that was a big difference. Yeah, I know. Thank you for your congratulations. Huh, I know. That was very impressive. I felt very impressive. Did you feel very impressive? I felt very impressive. So we've gotten everything on the left side of the map. Yeah, now that like the world is kind of opening up, I'm feeling way less restricted, and I'm much more interested in exploring and getting all of the things that I've missed. That's an interesting thing. So there's something really to be said about not even unlocking that fast travel or anything until, as a designer, you can kind of understand this is when people are going to be ready to explore. Not just in terms of what abilities they have, but in terms of, thank you, Boren, but also in terms of temperament. Like, are they going to be willing to explore at this point? Emotionally, like, is it going to be enough? Are they going to be ready for a break in plot or in story tension or anything? That's really interesting. Okay. That was my point. Fast travel is good when it comes at 70% of the game. It's an interesting point. And I think it's a really nuanced discussion. Right? There's the discussion of getting to fully explore the world and feel it. And then there's also the point of, if we give this to them now, is it going to entice them to engage in behaviors that will be against their own sense of fun? Like, hi, guy. What are you laughing about? If I had had all these capabilities too early, I would have spent pretty much my entire time already, well, geez, my entire time trying to, all right, whatever, we'll just use the teleport. Trying to get the collectibles, and I would have left doing any of the story stuff until the very end. And I would have done all the story stuff in a row. And for this game, where you're kind of meant to struggle, and that's a part of the theme, is fighting and having that weight of the world upon your shoulders, if you're able to out-level everything too easily, then that can, you know, that can struggle against the theme of the game. And you, like I was saying before, you just kind of get lost, and you're only doing one activity, and it's really boring. But this allows them to judiciously give this out so that it can pace things for the player a little bit. And that's something I'd never considered before. We're going to help the player pace their own behavior sets. My God. Oh, boy. I hope y'all like baby cooing, because we're in for a bit of it right now. Wrong way. I guess it goes back to that quote of, given the opportunity, players will optimize the fun out of the game, right? And I am absolutely one of those players. Ooh. Okay, so I don't know that I can reach that yet. Oh, what? Oh, you sound like you're getting a little sad. Yeah, we're moving to crying. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, let's try a different approach here, huh? Yeah. I bet you're still tired. This is still pretty early in the morning. Okay, all right. We good? You want to hold my hand while I play? You can grab my hand holding the controller. I don't think I quite have the ability to... Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Before I say I can't do it, let me try the thing that I always forget to do. Jeez. Because I was thinking, what kind of, like, ability would let me do it? Like a hyper dash or something? Okay, cool. Go team. And here's a mini boss. Another one of these guys. Whew. I hate the fire, dude. Not a fan of the fire. Jeez, that arrow does so much damage now, though. Oh my gosh. Whoa, okay. I didn't even have to, like, be present in that fight. Like, that was just done. All right. Oh, we lost the pacifier. Okay. All right, let's go to Qingdao Research Center. I think we can, like, we don't even have map data over there yet. I'm betting there's map data we don't have. He's starting to believe. There you go, guy. Oh, I know. In just a minute, I'll go get you a new bottle. How about that? Does that sound good? Like, I would take that deal if I were you. I don't have anyone getting me a new bottle, you know? All right. I gotta go get this kid some food. We'll be right back. We're gonna run a quick ad so we can take an extra long break without... Oh, ad starts in 12 seconds anyways. Never mind. We'll be right back. Okay, welcome back. Baby's fed, squared away. We're looking good. Oh, hold on. Gotta get rid of the music. Tears of the Kingdom was the last 100%? Whoa. You even got like all the Korok seeds. I don't know if there were Korok seeds in that one. The Korok seed equivalent, whatever that was in that game. That is pretty impressive. Last game I 100% was probably the Demon Souls remake. Nice. I do want to play the Demon Souls remake someday. Man, I loved Demon Souls when it came out. I loved it so much. It came out at a time of life when I could just really dive into it, you know? And feel incredibly accomplished for beating this crazy difficult game that was so brand new in so many ways. You did get all the seeds. Wow, Mothman. That's some dedication right there. Did they make it worthwhile in Tears of the Kingdom? Because I remember that was a bit of a meme in Breath of the Wild, that you find all the Koroks and it's like, cool, thanks! And then people just hurl their controllers at the wall. It's like the Stanley Parable from the other day. Imagine going through all of that wonderful effort and then getting some huge reward. How awful. Design these days. No, they didn't. You did Breath of the Wild as well. Wow, man. Oh, that's right. This place. Oh, the thing will cut through fat. Okay. Yeah, because we kind of came into here and then couldn't do anything about it. I remember that. And so we left. And so now we have this fire wheel. So is this like an entirely optional zone? Get wrecked? Oh no, he went too fast. Alright, I've got a lot more practice fighting that guy now. I love Legend of Zelda games, so it's okay with me. Thanks, here's my poop. Okay, so, man. How do I use the fire thing? I mean, can I use it yet? Do I have to... I mean, it's not a new arrow type, I don't think. Yeah. Oh, that didn't reset me. That's interesting. Yeah, I may not be able to do anything in here still. Well, I guess we can go down. Let's go down. I loved Legend of Zelda. I don't consider the last two games Zelda games. Tell me why, Zaft. Oof. Kind of like Elden Ring and Souls games in a way. So for you, what are like the defining characteristics of those? Like why do you feel this is more like Elden Ring or a Souls-like than a Zelda game? What are those defining characteristics? There's that rock there again. There's got to be some way to like that's got to be what it is. Like you have to detonate that rock. I guess it's a crate, and then that will light everything else up in a chain reaction, right? Ugh. It lost the... Oh, yeah, and then there's this creepy thing trying to get out. Yeah. It lost the dungeon-to-dungeon Metroidvania-esque feel of Zelda. I can kind of see that, because the dungeons were like the big beasts, right? And they were like... I mean, they were kind of dungeons, but Not really. So, how do I light you? Yeah, I didn't think that was going to do anything. Yeah, okay. Well, maybe there's not a way right now. Maybe I can't do this yet. Let's keep going. Should have come in with a charge attack ready. That was very dangerous to do. It's a foreshadowing. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, sweetie. Yeah, I can set you up something for a little bit though, but it won't be too long before you're gonna need to get dressed. Okay. Get out of the pajamas. Why? So you can start your day. Yeah. And it's going to be important to take a good nap today because you were up so early with me. Okay, so we've got a lot more mobility in this zone now. So we're missing at least something way up there. So we can go do that. Let's get our checkpoint first. So we don't have to make this run again. Oh, we have 2 skill points. Right on. This costs 3? Yeah. I'd really like to... do we go more talisman damage or try and push towards more sword damage? Let's do talisman damage. I think that's going to be really nice right now. We have more jades. We're getting pretty close to getting all of these. Okay. Oops. All right, not perfect parries, but at least parried. So this whole zone is new. Woof. Knock you out first. You got stuck there, bro. Okay. That was a treasure chest. Good. It's weird why there's just like a random death spike over there. Pop. Okay, everything's fine. Darn it. Alright, what do we got in here? Anything cool? Cultivation Jade. Slightly increase experience gained from defeating enemies. Okay. Suitable for a diligent Feng Shi. That's the, okay, we'll let you max out the skill tree. Jade right there. Alright, and then this would take us up there, which we don't really want to do yet. There's plenty left to explore up here. So satisfying. I love those chain reaction explosions. When you can predict them and you're like, ah, yeah. I know what's gonna happen here. Right on. An advanced component. I'll take it. Anything else in here? We have a lore item yet to be found. Ooh, that's not good. A lore item with no associated treasure, and we don't have anything left to explore on the map. Is that a snout? Ugh. Ugh. I want to go pick its nose. Where could we be? Is it like up here? No. Okay. Oh, right there. Oh, lovely. Muir, origin, Yi Kingdom. Genetically modified, a staple plant meat. A staple plant meat. Okay, yeah, and that's what Anong guy was saying. With high nutritional value. Penglai is 90% covered in water, and little of the remaining land is arable. Ever since transmutation became commonplace, what? Genetically modifying low-cost, high-nutrition crops became the most important issue for farmers to solve. At the dawn of the Origin era, natural farming gained traction, and genetically modified foods were shunned due to the influence of Taoism. The debate raged on even as Solarians began to need less and less food. They needed less and less food because they were transmuting themselves? Or why were they needing less food? Okay. Got everything in there. We're missing one treasure over there. So I guess we go up. That moment when you finally have all of your movement abilities in a Metroidvania always feels so incredible to just blast past all of these things that were such a pain beforehand. It is a big feeling. All right, where? Oh, it's probably up there, isn't it? Right up there or something. Yeah, that's my bet. There we go. Okay. Great, there's that. And then what? Greenhouse. I think it'll be faster to teleport. Let's teleport. And while we're here, we can buy some stuff. We may have enough money to pick something up. Oh yeah, 1800, we're good. What have you got for me, Shanshan? There's no more space on the floor. How about the shelf? Not enough room for all your stuff? No, I can make more room. I've only now just realized how many interesting things you've taught me. Look at all the stuff you've brought me to, and I thought you were just trying to brush me off at first. I didn't expect you to be so interested in Solarian affairs. It's really fun. I didn't realize there was so much out there in your world to learn. But what I don't get is if Penglai was so interesting, why did you guys leave? We didn't want to leave. Us Solarians got sick. We couldn't stay in Penglai anymore. Did they get better after coming here? They didn't. But just like with your book, if you don't read the last page, you won't need to fear a bad ending. What? I've never read the ending of a story. I don't really want an ending. I wouldn't worry. I'd say there's still a long way to go before you reach your ending. Alright, fair enough. Character bio updated. Oh. Under Yi's influence, Shanshan has gained a deep understanding of the knowledge and culture of the Solarians. He has also been applying the knowledge in new ways. What he doesn't know is that this will have a profound impact for all future ape men. Yeah, I knew it. No, I mean, we've talked about this before, but it would be interesting to get, like, a writer in here. Like, get my dad in here, who's a retired writer. What are his thoughts on the Shanshan character? Because, in my opinion, they've done a pretty good job of avoiding the annoying younger sibling child character trope. Yeah, guess we can upgrade that. How much do we have in sellables? 16 plus 4, 2,000. So it'd be 2,800? Not enough for a poison. We could buy one of these jades that I just probably would never really use. Want to get them eventually because I want to have all of them. But is that worth it right now? 2,800. Well, we could upgrade. No, we can't upgrade another arrow because we're out of dark steel. We need 2 more dark steel. So yeah, I don't think that would get us a whole lot. We don't have any more gifts? Okay. Come on. And no one wants to talk to me. Great. All right. Let's move on. This is a little annoying. I don't know why they have to say, hey, you have a new arrow when you just upgraded it, because it seems a little redundant to me, but whatever. All right, where are we trying to go? We have one treasure chest we have yet to do here. No one wants to talk to me. Great, let's go. That's like every time I enter a room. Anyone want to talk to me? No? Awesome. I'm just going to head out then. We all cool? All right. We'll see you later. That sounds like a great day to me. Ouch. Hmm. Yeah, alright. Where is this treasure chest? Oh yeah, this is where we fought our first side boss. I remember this. Yeah. This probably would have been way easier coming back and doing it now. Since the new arrow isn't equipped automatically. I mean, I can understand when there's a new arrow, but when I've just upgraded an arrow, does it really need a notification? I'm not going to say that it doesn't, but I am going to say that I'd be surprised if people found a lot of value in that tooltip, in that warning, and they weren't just opening up the screen and dismissing it, essentially. That would be my expectation. But I would be really curious to watch other people play and kind of see how other people deal with it. We've covered this zone pretty quickly here. I must be missing something obvious. some little hidden alcove or something that has a cutaway that if I would just slow down, I'd be able to catch. Get anything in here? Because we didn't really ever use these things, these little passageways. Where else could we look? Where's this last treasure? Well, it seemed a little suspicious, but I guess not. Oh, there it is! Okay, so how do I get to you? Hacking. We have to hack. Okay. Right over... where? Here? Here. There we go, my arch nemesis. Lovely. Okay. And that is yellow zone all done. So we can go to the mines. And then the power reservoir, and then we'll be all caught up. Lovely. Making a lot of progress this morning. This is awesome. Oh, we got more conversations. What's going on? Why are you all staring at the portrait? My lord, when Shanshan created his rendition, I took the chance to analyze this painting. There were some unexpected findings. Oh, like what? The style and age of the painting reveals the rather prominent background of the artist. During the turbulent era, a notable scholar-warrior protested the growing inequality by robbing vast amounts of property from the nobles of the Nine Kingdoms. Robin Hood? He disappeared, and it is said that he lived in seclusion on Kunlun Island in his later years. Continue. I believe our artist may have hidden secret clues in this very painting. You mean it's like a treasure map? Exactly. Or, to be precise, a treasure poem. Okay. What does the poem say? That sounds fun. If you look carefully, there's text written in the background. This is medieval Solarian text? What does it say? Allow me to translate it. Running translation system. Translation complete. My lord, the data has been uploaded to your database. Are you going on a treasure hunt, Yi? Can you bring me with you? I wouldn't get too excited. What if it's a trap? Super cute little painting of a house in the background there. The wealth of Nine Kingdoms hid deep in Kunlun, tucked in a grotto upon the eastern shore. The Fusang Cave painting points up to the skies. Keep flying and you'll find treasure galore. This is the poem extracted from the immortal's portrait. It may have clues as to where treasure is hidden. I mean, we have a grotto, right? Grotto of Scriptures. So, I guess up there, right? Right there. That's probably where we need to go. I mean, we weren't going to go to the grotto yet, because that is... I figured we'd just swing by there on the way to our last zone, but hey, if you're gonna taunt me with a treasure poem, then a poem treasure hunting I will go. Now, it did say the cave painting, and there was just a cave painting that was pointing up. We can't reach that still, huh? What if we go up here? Nope. Darn. Hacking? Well, there's definitely treasure up there. Oh, there's a door that we're supposed to find. Oh, it's over there. No, it's a different door. Right. Okay. All right. Bummer. Let's keep going. I mean, we did have that cave painting right by the root node, so let's check it out. Ah, lots of money. Money. Nom, 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 nom. Love it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, 3,000 gold is like a decent amount, and I'm not upset about this. I was kind of expecting a little bit more than 3,000 for an ancient treasure poem, you know? Like, feels like we're a little bit sour there. What's this guy? You're finally here. You knew I'd come here? It's a coincidence brought together by fate. You may not like it, but you will have to put up with my nagging. What are you doing here in the Grotto of Scriptures? You found the treasure so quickly? I mean, the poem was pretty clear, it felt like to me. I don't know. Maybe I just got lucky. I was about to ask you the exact same question. Are you offering incense to these fallen Taoist saints? I'm looking for the soul in charge of this zone, but you should already know that, Oracle. Knowing the outcome hardly reveals the motive. Truth! As a reminder, if you wish to proceed, you must be extremely careful. The Council tried mining this grotto in search of Fengshi technology, but their expedition bore little fruit, and many lives were lost due to the numerous traps. How do you know all this? Including events from even earlier. When Lear brought his Fengshi guild here, he proclaimed that he would create a utopia. These caves were home to countless magical new technologies. After the peaceful unification of Penglai, this was also where he made his famous Inaction Declaration. The Inaction Declaration. That was when Lear turned his back on science. He had his reasons, not unlike yourself. Are you not also working against your past? So you do know me. I don't think there's anyone who is unfamiliar with the new savior of the Solarians on this island. No, you're not just any old Solarian, I can tell. It was rumored that many of them had special abilities. That would explain your precognition. Oh, are you finally ready to admit that it's not just a superstition? There must be some principle behind it. So I will admit, the dialogue system in this feels a little bit weird because it seems like it never really matters. Except for when you're deciding whether to break the machine and steal the chip or not. I don't know. Also, is this the guy that Shanghai is looking for? Shanghai 9000 in our base? Believe me, too much is in the universe for which there is no truth. If you don't mind, would you like me to divine your future for you? Fine. I might get some useful information out of it. And put off by our bubble answers too. Yeah, it just, I don't know. Seems like an extra unnecessary step. There's no need to be coy. There are those who would give up their entire fortunes for a chance like this. Now close your eyes and clear your thoughts. 3D object, interesting. Because that's usually been reserved for high technology. But this is high spirituality, which is usually a lot more watercolor. I see. It is you. What about this junction? Ah, magnificent. Simply magnificent. How was it? Over the last few millennia, I have only observed a divergence among a handful of souls. Few millennia? You keep saying things that no one would understand. What were you mumbling about to yourself just now? My apologies, my friend, but this secret cannot be divulged. Are you mocking me? You better give me an explanation. Is this their way of hinting that there are multiple endings in the game? I will. Come to my royal hall within the depths of this grotto. Royal hall? You're a... We shall meet again, my friend. Okay. Rad. My lord, I have found it. There is a high chance the mysterious individual wandering around may be G, the soul in charge of this zone. Excellent, my lord. So you knew already. I just confirmed it. Your timing was a little too perfect. My humblest apologies, my lord. However, his age and form don't seem to match, and with the limited information we do have, it's fine. I should have paid more attention. I didn't think it would be possible for him to regain his youth. Please take care, my lord. This individual is highly unpredictable. No one is aware of why or how he was selected to become a soul. Got it. Let's leave it at that. I need to catch up with him and see what he's got up his sleeve. Understood. I shall take my leave. That's cool. Yeah, I guess I still don't quite know what to do with all that. I mean, G, the leader of the province, I mean, sure? Chi Blade. Consumes 2 Chi charges on the 3rd hit of Triple Slash to inflict much higher damage. Okay, cool. That seems like it would combo really well with the, like, gain extra Chi charges on a parry. Well, I think we've explored this place fairly thoroughly, with the exception being that we don't have map data for it yet. Now, what is that in the background? Does that dude have 4 eyes or just really big eyebrows? Gotta be really big eyebrows. So if we're following the pattern of the statues represent the leaders of that area, is this G then? And regain his youth so he somehow de-aged himself? Whoa, get wrecked. Oh, there's nothing back here. That's weird. Okay. Aha! Oh, and that must be him in the back. No, these are different people. I'm just trying to figure out what was that, because they highlighted it as a marker on the map. So maybe that is G in the alcove there. I don't know. Quack? Land sharks? There we go. I think I'm noticing a pattern here that I did not know existed, that you can air parry through unblockables? I didn't know that. I didn't know that it would range out that far. I thought you would have to... I thought you had to get around them. Someone said that in chat the other day. Yeah, like I thought you had to get up and over them. Like that. Huh. Intruder detected. Okay. Listen, I really just want a root node. Like, if you give me a root node, I'll leave here. This is a place I'm not really supposed to be quite yet. Oh, jeez. Shoot. Yeah, those dudes do a lot of damage, man. Okay, can't quite get up there. Go ahead and send a new one. You know, these tombs in the background look a lot like the energy generation towers, the rhizomatic towers, right? That can't be a coincidence. This game has had all sorts of those themes of the differences between the two, and I'm guessing, given the way the narrative has gone, we're going to see that there's not so much of a difference between them. And that Lear is going to be the foil to Yi, right? Lear shunned the science and embraced the spirituality maybe a little too much. Yi embraced science too much and neglected the spirituality. And they're going to come together and realize they're parts of the same thing. There's little to no charge time of the Tai Chi kick move. Well, yeah, charge time isn't what I was thinking about. It's just range. Like, I thought that the unblockable attack, if it made contact with me when I'm doing the parry, would break the parry because the attack hit me. I thought I had to make contact with the green part of their body. Does that make sense? Another gift for Shanshan, clay. Man, I thought we were kind of done with all the gifts for Shanshan, given we got that achievement. Okay. Pottery. Great. Oh, Toodles. Ouch. Oh, Toodles not in the stream, kiddo? Are you sure? Oh, okay. Where's Toodles? Oh, is he with Mickey Mouse? Oh, okay. That's my mistake. Ooh, an herb catalyst. Lovely. I'll definitely take that. So that's really interesting. So now I'm desperately curious to watch other people play this and see, did other people come away with that same impression as me? Or did I just have a really weird mental model? Which, you know, I'm certainly not above recognizing. But I wonder if anyone else thought, oh, I need to parry the green part. Yeah, that's like 8 billion times easier. That would have made a lot of those boss fights a lot simpler if I knew you could parry the red part. There's the root node. Oh, goodness. All right. I just want to see how much of this space is left. It looks like a good amount. Let's come back to here. I don't think we're quite ready to dive into this area yet. Give. More clay. Have you ever played with clay? Here, for you. This feels like really good clay. We should be able to make some ceramics with it. Does the Peach Blossom Village also know the art of ceramics? Of course! How do you think we made our urns, cups, and bowls? Earthenware and ceramics are two very different things. The techniques passed down by the village elders aren't anything to sniff at, you know? How about this? I'll make you something to show you what I mean. Do you need any cups? I'll fire up an engraved cup for you. With what kiln? What? I have enough cups, but just do your best. Don't even think about eating any of that clay. All right. We do have a ton of money. Let's spend some of this money. Yeah, we're at, what, 7,400? Let's get the pipe vial. 6,000? I was thinking that was going to be, like, the end. Yummy clay. Oh boy. They're coming out in force today, these bots. My goodness. Another pipe upgrade. Yeah, I guess so. Let's just start clearing stuff off of our list here. Alright, because I know you're going to be telling me that there's stuff over here. And we can go back to more treasure hunting. Alright. Here. Right, we got this mini boss to go to. You know, after doing all of this teleportation, I only just barely noticed the horn in the animation. That feels like something that they could have probably telegraphed a little bit better, because Yi raises the horn directly in front of him. And... Eesh. That makes it so that the horn is basically invisible. And it would have been probably better if they gave it some rotation to show. Oop. Turn it. Okay. Hey, I get free arrows. How do you like arrows? You're not staying in them long enough. You're cheating. That was weird. Woo! Really tried to parry that. Gotcha. That's exactly the same early mini-boss that gave you so much trouble? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Herb Catalyst, I'll take it. Soul-Severing Blade, a wrist accessory of Shangui, a celestial specter that can slice through steel. During battle, it can be concealed under the sleeves to obscure attack timing. A weapon taken from a guard. This is the second one of those weapon taken from a guard things we've found. That's really interesting. Are we gonna, like... I can't help but shake the feeling we're going to get to a point where we need to, like, defend the pavilion or the humans. And then if we have all of the weapons from the guards, we'll distribute them to people, and that will make more people survive. I can't help but feel we're building the final ending here. But yeah, I mean, it's a great point that I've gotten a lot better, but also I have like way more health, way more tool sets available to me. Like I can double jump, and it's a great sign of show of progression to be able to just dive in there and take care of him, only losing a couple of health vials. Ooh, there's a treasure chest. And I need to access it from the right. Way over there. How do I get over there? Up above, maybe? Maybe I need to go up above. Maybe not. That seems like an entirely different area. Huh, I'm hitting an invisible ceiling here. Okay. So how do we make it over? Maybe there's something in here that will warp us over? Our very first boss fight. That was fun. That was a fun boss. Oh, that's just straight up an elevator. I still remember getting stuck on this elevator for ages. Not that elevator specifically, but the first elevator you find and just being like, what option do I choose? Everything's locked. Everything's locked or I am here. There's nothing else. Well, there was another door down below. Maybe I missed something the first time around through here. Maybe there was another way to get out of that space. Right in here. What was in this room? Oh, this seems vaguely familiar. I mean, looks like a whole hunk of nothing. Well, darn, how do we get over there? I'm beginning to think maybe we're not going to make it over there anytime soon. Maybe that's somewhere that's gated a little bit. Huh. Okay. Well. It's the backup power generator to power the light bridge to the Radiant Pagoda. Oh, that was the room down below, right? Yeah. Yeah, tilting the head just a little bit to show the horn would have been nice. Once again, all opportunity costs and everything. Is it important? No. Would it sell the idea of the horn better? Yeah, but is that, like, that big a deal? This is a pottery wheel? Uncle Chubby made it for me. Look, that's red Guifang clay. That stuff's so rare it might as well be priceless. It would be such a waste to process it without the proper tools. I thought he was just going to need something small. Forget about small, he should be able to make those delicate Taoist statues with ease now. You guys are certainly taking it easy. I thought of a new theme for my next piece. What is it? It's a secret! Oh, now you've got me a little curious. Just look forward to the final product. No matter what shape your next masterpiece takes, just make sure to be gentle with that wheel. Retribution awaits those who mistreat machines. Are you a Mars cultist? Like, do you pray to the machine spirit? Oh wait, the weapons! That's right! This guy wants the weapons! Here's the dagger you asked for. Bless you, Sir Yi. Your benevolence is immeasurable, and your virtues are as clear as... I get it, you don't need to exaggerate. Oh, I'm obliged. For it must have been a hard-fought victory worthy of great praise. The Celestial Legion are the Council's elite guards. They can indeed be a bit of a nuisance. But when compared to an ancient weapon like you, they're just small fry. I do indeed differ from them in rather inherent ways, but this does not mean I possess a higher prowess in combat. Using Shangui as an example, could you not see that he blindly followed orders without any autonomy? To exist trapped in that telelurgical code is a pitiful existence. I believe that it is benevolent and righteous to have put them to rest. So you think only creatures with free will can be considered alive? Indeed. He who is unable to live for himself is just a dead man walking. You shouldn't be too harsh. Artificial beings like you are a special case. Oh, I understand. After all, I couldn't think when I first opened my eye. In the beginning, I was kept in the J family's vault. At the time, my senses were obscured. I could only see the objects displayed in that room. Placed before me were the last written words of the great J patriarch. The poem initially appeared to me as just a collection of symbols, but those ink strokes accompanied me year after year, until one day I suddenly understood its meaning. A surge of emotions poured into my brain. It was as if I woke up from a reverie. Everything in this world began to brim with meaning. To think that a poem could create self-awareness, it's nothing short of a miracle. Oh, it is your choice whether to believe it or not, Sir Yi. But the world is much too colorful to not listen to one's heart, and waste time on tasks assigned by others. JD. I can understand why you would say that. Welcome in, JD. Good to see you. How are you today? If I can't grant this experience to my brother, then I'm afraid it will all have been in vain. I am grateful something accidentally skipped it. Oops. Are you gonna ask for the fire wheel? Because I got the fire wheel too. Can I just hand it to you right now? I'm pretty sure you're gonna need it. I'm pretty sure you're just gonna need it later. I'll just set it over here on this desk. Okay. On to the next zone. So we can't get that stuff yet. And I think that means we're completely caught up. I think we're at 100% as far as we can be right now. Well, cool. I mean, the only other place that I feel we have a lead right now is the Grotto of Scriptures, although I thought he said don't do the Grotto of Scriptures until last, but whatever. Getting ready for an interview, heard story time, and then saw cuckoo eye thing. JD, that's awesome. May I ask what kind of interview it is? What position? In any case, congratulations. That's a huge deal to get an interview, especially in this market. That is not easy. So big congrats, my friend. That looks suspicious. Senior Drupal developer. Nice. Yeah, I saw that coming. That's gonna chase you soon. Yeah, for real. Like, it was very obvious what was about to happen there, huh? Can I not get back up from here? Guess we have to go up here. Ooh, nice. Treasure chests. This is a big zone, it feels like. Lore item. Taoist Sage, carved in year 214 of the Origin era. Oh, we're in ads. We're going to be right back. I am indeed muted. Sorry. Thank you. Welcome in, Desist. Good to have you. Plantago frog. Okay, so I was asking... Oh, jeez. I must have been muted for a while then. I was wondering, reading that thing about Lear, where it said, like, the Fusan Guild retired, like, it closed. But then people came more interested in Taoism, and then they came here and built all this after the fact. So it seems to me that Lear has been kind of deified by later generations and probably misrepresent what he was actually all about. And that's why he had that line, is that how future generations have judged me or whatever, right? Talking to the wall every single time. This nearly extinct poisonous frog is said to be extremely delicious. However, its poison, when ingested, can infect your central nervous system and induce meningitis. Wow. Well, oh. Jeez. Okay. Let's go in here first. Yeah. What are... Oh. Oh, I have to parry them all perfectly. Okay. I interpret it as this place is created by the Fangshi Guild that is created by Lear. But they said it came after, right? Darn it. This is a fun little training room. I actually really like this. I feel like they could have even put this in earlier in the game. This was their base. It was their base, but then they created the ruins after, or the grotto came afterwards. Ah, darn it, too early again. Des must have spent years drawing all the art. Yeah, for real. Yeah, this is not a solo dev game. The delay, man. I mean, I would definitely trust you, Boren, because you have literally, like, written a lot of this. So this is me, a lot less of me saying this is the way it is, and more of me saying, oh, that's not what I got from it. I want to understand it better. Or they're all AI generated. Jeez. No, every time. Gosh. One of these days I'll get it. Mm-hmm. Can't you just hold the parry? Not really. It has a time limit. So if you hold in the button for too long, then you go out of the stance. Jeez. It is very harsh, yeah. There we go. I'm probably gonna die in this room. My goodness. This is a lot harder than I would have expected it to be. Every parrying game is secretly a rhythm game. Something about that move. I think it's the zoom, that sound effect, and then the visual effects kind of coalesce. It really makes me think, oh, it's coming now. And it's not coming now. It does not come now. Alright, come at me, bro. I know your secret now. So glad that there's a pretty quick way to get back to this. I admit, I feel kind of dorky for having died in this room. I thought I had waited extra long that time, too. It spooks me. There we go. No! Come on, that wasn't my fault. You missed. You missed your throw. That wasn't on me. Okay, whew, that was really close. Okay. Got it? Is that it? Is that it? There we go. Oh, jeez. Oh, that was a lot harder than it needed to be. Giggsy, pretty sure that's how you pronounce that, one of the 3 great sages, which we have not really learned almost anything about, was the guild's chief strategist, allowing fellow Fangshi and their influence to spread across all 9 kingdoms of Penglai. He set the plan for world unification and initiated the peace treaty as well as the 9 Kingdom Alliance. Okay. Wait, so if there's 9 kingdoms, why are there 10 souls? Because so far it's lined up 1 kingdom for each soul. After having formed the Fangshi Guild, Lear tried to use sustainable technology as an incentive to bring all nations to the negotiating table. But those efforts yielded very little. It wasn't until Giggsy, little Giggsy, arrived that things started to change. Giggsy, a wealthy man from the Shang Kingdom, or Shang Kingdom, I don't know, was the strategic core of the Fangshi Guild. He coordinated all important policies, including ambassador appointments and technology exports. So it's interesting that Lear tried to use sustainable technology as an incentive to bring people together. I am the Grand Envoy of the Fangshi Guild, Sojourner Giggsy. Souls do not repray any of the 9 kingdoms. Okay. Represent. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Because it seems like they have each come from different... But maybe I'm just wrong on that. So I'm assuming we need to find other tombs. And... like, I'm assuming that was a key that just got opened, right? This is another turn the platforms on thing. Oh, I parried that. Come on. All right, so here's another thing we need to get a ball to fall down on. Okay, so there's our ball. There's a hacking station right there. Bro, are we going to stay here forever and do this? Okay. Let's see what's over here. I'm actually going to use this scouting functionality as scouting functionality for the first time in my life. Oops. Well, it turned the platforms on. That was nice of it. Alright, go ahead and flop your way down there. Grab this in the meantime, and back. Blah. Yeah. Okay. All right. I don't like any of this. Go away. Go away. Go away. Arrows. Ouch. Man, you guys do so much damage. There we go. That felt good. That was good. All right, come at me, bro. Okay. Oh, where did that one come from? No, that wasn't fair. Come on. You're just gonna throw a land shark at me from nowhere? Oh, that's so far away. All right, let's go do it. That land shark genuinely felt really unfair. Hey, come on. Candygram. Someone has watched old SNL sketches. Cheeseburger, cheeseburger, cheeseburger. All right. I'm going to save that for later. Ooh. Oh, man. Got stuck in the animation. I've been to Billy Goats a couple times before I went vegan. It was still the same. Amazing. Yeah, I don't really want to fight very much here. I just want to be done with the area. And one. Great. Cool. New tomb. And let's get the shortcut. Absolutely, let's get the shortcut. Woo! It's another parry room, isn't it? Oh boy. Used to work in the building Chris Farley died in. Oh wow. Ah, so sad. Chris Farley. We could use some of his humor right now in today's day and age. Okay, this is definitely a situation for that one Jade that lets you imperfect parry things. Are we good? Oh, thank heavens. First try. Man, I'm impressed with myself. That, woo. Thank you. Although today, living in a van down by the river sounds like a pretty nice thing. I wouldn't mind a tiny home on a riverbank. Absolutely. Oh, isn't it wild how things have changed? This one was easier, though. Well, it was easier in some ways, but it required perfect timing on all those. Like, I couldn't get any imperfect parries. So they all had to be very precise timing. And doing that a lot of times in a row, and also swapping directions back and forth and everything, that was a little difficult. Yin Jifu, first of the three great sages, battled alongside Lear, led the Fangxi to Kunlun, and established a research complex. He led hundreds of researchers and devoted his life to Fangxi technology. Lear's three great laws sent shockwaves throughout the entire scientific community. Interesting. Top scholars from all over Penglai, enamored by his abilities and ideals, clamored to him, forming an international scientific alliance and the predecessor to the Fangxi Guild. Among the scholars in the alliance, none were as brilliant or had the ear of Lear as much as the Chan Kingdom's top scientist, Yin Jifu. After the Fangxi Guild was formed, he became Lear's right-hand man. Okay, so they did mention that Lear was also running away from his past just like we are, right? So maybe it's a, oh shoot, I accidentally invented the atomic bomb, let's not do that sort of a thing. Easier because you had to focus only on the parry and not on jumping around. I mean, yeah, fair. All right, take care, JD. Best of luck. We're rooting for ya. I'm the director of the Fangxi Guild's Kunlun Research Complex, Sayona Yin Jifu. Okay. So we got one more saint. Where have we... down there. Okay. Hey. Bonfires are sacred. Excuse you, arrows. All right, bottom left. Okay. Get out of here. Oh, that's true. We didn't go over here at all, did we? we got the big block to roll down and then came back up. Oh dear. Well, I guess we'll come back to that area later. Did we already go through here? I don't... Oh, we did. Yeah, okay. Obviously didn't mean to do that, but oh well. That's a shiny elevator. It's a very shiny elevator. Okay. Cool. So I guess, is that just unlocking a shortcut for us? Is it even unlocking a shortcut? Because I didn't see like an elevator recall switch down there or anything. Cool floating elevator, though. It's a big statue. I'm gonna hit twice. Hey, quit it. There we go. Okay. Can we make it up there? No, not really. What do we find down here? Okay, can't go through doorways with that. That's fine. Got this over here. Oh! 2 of the statues are lit up. Okay. Let's check this out. Oh, it's going to take us all the way up to the top. Lovely. Yeah. Sometimes I can be kind of bad at this game. Case in point. Standard equipment. That was kind of a lot for standard stuff. Okay. Well, let's head down. Arrow recharges. That makes me nervous. Snapthorn, hello! How are you today? Great to see you, friend. Woo. Ah. Alright, just leave them. They're not worth it. Oh, and this is where we're gonna get to the, like, technology side of things. Yeah, all these other areas are locked off for now. Okay, let's go down here. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing well on this lovely Thursday morning. It is Friday Eve, which means it's Weekend Eve. I hope we're all very excited. Hey, Endo! Good to see you, friend. I saw your short of beating the Noida run. I'm incredibly impressed. There we go. So my question is, now that you've beaten the Noida run, did you beat the runs of whatever other game was next? Was it Ember Knights, I think? It involved a lot of screaming. It's been reset 3 times! Oh, no! Oh, shoot. Oh, that is brutal. So this is kind of an interesting new mechanic of the walls that turn on or off with the air kicks. The game told me there was stuff over there. The map said, look, there's a gradient. You should go explore it. Actually, fun part, the community requested I replace Brotato with Scholar. Oh, nice. That's awesome. How did that make you feel? Man. Okay, what did I just turn on? Oh, the elevator. There's always that fear of dev just wants to show off his own game, so the fact they requested it makes me feel great. That's awesome. I've been trying to find you on your stream, and I have not been online when you have been online. It's been very disconcerting for me. Yeah, I was thinking that might be bad water. Any colored water in this game is bad. Yellow water, red water, doesn't matter. We might do a punishment roulette wheel, too, because if I lose at my own game, there should be repercussions. Oh, man, tell that to Sundown. Poor guy took 8 hours to beat his game. I think it was like 8.5. Wear a wizard costume or eat an onion. Hey, we're in ads. We're going to be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, welcome back. It's a very real thing of devs not being good at their own game. Yeah. Either devs are awful at their own game or they're godlike at it. Yeah, there's strangely no middle ground. I remember like some Game Jam games I've played where it's like people are begging for easier difficulties and the developer is like, well, I don't even think it's all that hard. Why didn't I dash in? That was weird. Someone suggested in the Discord, as a punishment, Endo makes a drifter card of himself, and it's the worst card in the game. Oh, that's right, because there's the whole card game thing that's... sheesh. Dude, your game is ridiculous. That's all I gotta say about that. I forgot there's a full card game in it. Yay! Checkpoints! Awesome! Thanks, game! Enough blabbering about me? I don't know. Blabbering is 90% of what we do here. Nine Souls is coming along. We're on our last 3 zones. We are nearly 100%ing. I mean, we've 100%ed everything that we can so far. And we're trucking along. I'm hoping to get it done probably tomorrow. Would be my guess. Woo! Lovely. I'm assuming you're enjoying it. This is the most I've seen you play a game. Yeah, well, I committed to playing the whole thing. Because oh, those aren't points yet. Okay. I really wanted to do a full run through. Normally what we've been doing is like quick look style, which is great and fun. Oof. But I wanted to have a more thorough and in-depth experience. Stick with something for a little bit longer, you know? And have our viewers able to kind of be able to find us a little bit better in that regard as well. And frankly, I'm having a great time. It's it's tremendously satisfying and rewarding. Okay. There we go. That's what that is. Okay. Translation, he got addicted. I mean, it is pretty great. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to sit here and say it doesn't definitely deserve that. Because it very much so does. It's an incredibly well-crafted game. And I've never played Sekiro, so this is my first, like, parry-heavy game that I've played. Oh. Darn it. Sekiro next? I don't know. That was on the list, and it did get some votes from members of the community. So we'll leave it up to chat. I'll kind of collect what games I think could be good for analysis and what will also be good for the stream, because it has to be good for the stream, right? This is our big push over the next month to see, can we keep doing this? Oh, another fertilizer. Lovely. Can we keep doing this full time? So it needs to be good for the stream, but I'll throw up the list and then let people vote and we'll see. Was La Mulana on the list? It was not on the list. I own La Mulana, though. I've played a little bit of it shortly after it launched. Dude, you are going. Here's some more fertilizer. I swear by La Mulana completely. That makes me incredibly nervous, Saft. You got more fertilizer? That means the tree can grow even taller. Easy with the fertilizer. Excess breeds its own downfall. People aren't better off the more food they eat. But isn't more always better? Sekiro kind of gets a bit boring in my opinion, as it does not give you many various abilities that spice up the gameplay. Interesting, Davimir. I mean, from what I understand, it's not as like build heavy as previous Souls games, right? Dax Leon, thank you so much for the gift sub. Appreciate you. 90% of the game is incredible. The last 10% of puzzles are absolute BS. Oh, for La Mulana. Okay. Then, should we stop using fertilizer? Do you still want to find out how tall this tree can grow? I do. Well, now I'm just as curious as you are. Continue with what you've been doing. I'll deal with it if something goes wrong. Sure. All right. There we go. Here's your frog. You want to eat some poison? How is it? This toad is extremely rare and rumored to be delicious, but there have been no records of what it actually tastes like. Oh. What? So how does it taste? How is this even possible? It's crispy on the outside and soft on the inside. You can't call this a toad. It's a bona fide high-end meat. Huh? What? Really? It's the most delicious thing I've eaten here. No, it might be the best damn meat I've ever had. Shenong? What's wrong? Shenong, hey! What happened? Why are you yelling my name? Where are you? Where am I? Okay. No wonder there weren't any records. Sekiro sacrifices build diversity for a more specialized and refined combat system with really tight difficulty tuning. That lines up with what I've heard about it, yeah. Oh, another computing unit. Health or computing? Let's go computing. There's another one after it! Jeez, how many upgrades are there in this game? That'd be 1,600. Take us up to, what, 23? Would that be worth it? Probably not, I'm thinking. For me, Sekiro gets quite repetitive. Interesting. So you would agree with Davimir's assertion. Oh, let's do one and get the herb catalyst, though. Or upgrade our pipe. Come on. There we go. Pipe upgrade. Okay. I'm betting there's 10 pipe upgrades. Okay. Wasn't sure if we had another chip or not. Okay. I think that's kind of everything. Oh, wait, no. There's someone to talk to. Oh, did we get more health? Is that... Oh. Okay. What's troubling you so deeply that even alcohol can't alleviate it? Nothing, just some complicated feelings. People from the village have been coming to me, asking me to make medicines and antidotes. What a pain in the ass. I'm not really the benevolent type, but they keep begging, so I always end up helping. Some old geezer brought me some newly made bedding to thank me. They also mended the holes in a few of my clothes. What clothes? I'm not used to the other villagers treating me like this. If they're treating you well, what's there to worry about? I was thinking, if I got along with those stupid villagers, what would the guru think of me? That guru again? You mentioned that name a lot. You have no idea how frustrated she could get. She knew about everything and suspected that there was something going on in our village. No one believed her. They thought she had gone insane. One day, she found a secret passage deep inside the Forbidden Cave. She said she was going to unveil the truth and impress everyone. I wanted to go along, but no matter what, she wouldn't let me. That was the last time I saw her. Chances are she bumped into a guard. It's the shaman. Guys, we know it's the shaman. Ignorant villagers started saying she was spirited away for her insolence. Before I knew it, we had already chosen a shaman for the village. They used the guru's story to intimidate everyone into following the rules. What a crock of shit. Is that why you're always wandering around? Are you trying to find her? At first I did, but the more I witnessed, the less hope I had of her being alive. Whatever. At least I got as far as here. The guru didn't teach me all those things in vain. I just need to get stronger. Maybe one day I won't have to rely on others. Okay, see you later, Ellie. You can always go on your own journey, but you can't even begin to imagine the loneliness you'll have to endure. You have to be sure it's what you want. Does anyone have suggestions about the design for a top-down shooter? My game mechanics are good, but the design is boring and uninspiring. I'm using only square to make my life simple. Only squares. So that's a great question, Dan Garep. I have so many follow-up questions. Let me restrain myself to two. First off, why do you feel the mechanics are good? And why do you feel the design is boring? And how do those two coexist? Okay, so this is a... Why do we have an elevator here? Like, oh, restricted level. Sky Tower, restricted level, locked and locked. Okay, can we go to the restricted level then? Not allowed without a valid access token. Okay, so it's a different elevator. I would appreciate some sort of visual signifier to tell me this is a different elevator, because I nearly ran right past this thinking, oh, we haven't needed the elevators in flipping ages. Okay. Well, this is a bit of a dead end. That's okay, though. Darn it. Woo! Ah! Ah! Love double jumps. Great. Good job. So where else have we to go? I mean, is this just death? Yeah, it's just death. All right. So I don't need to worry about exploring the bottom part. Okay. Whew. Yeah, I felt like he was about to get me there and knock off a lot of health. Dan, hello! How are you doing? Good to see ya. I mean, you know, virtually. Hope you're doing well. The mechanics are good because they work well and the behavior of the player and enemies is good, but the way the game looks is boring. Not much life in it, you know? Maybe I should add more effects to it. The game is in a hell dungeon. I'll share an image or video tonight while streaming. Okay, so... I'm fine. Are you? 5 hours streaming? Yeah, man. We've been getting on at 3:30 a.m. and go until about 3 in the p.m. We're having a great time. We're analyzing 9 souls and having a great time. Ooh, add a hat. Okay, so right after this break, I owe everyone quite a lot of hats. The kid has finally woken up, so I can turn the lights on. We will get to that after our next break. And I will be thoroughly bedighted with hats. So, yeah, I mean, some visuals may help. I think, woo, saying that my game is boring if the mechanics are working well, to me is a bit of a yellow flag. But it's certainly a thing that can happen, right? Like, the impact that visual and audio effects can have is huge. Dan with the... Jeez, thank you for those gift subs. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, share that video, and then based on that, there's a really, really cool resource that I can send over of... Oh, man. Yeah, all the way down. Okay. A really cool resource from the a former visual design lead on Dead Cells, and they built this really cool demonstration to say this is how polish affects your game, and I don't like this. You can go in and you can toggle layers on or off. And it's incredibly useful. So I'll send that along to you as well, and that may kind of spark some ideas for you. When the enemy is shot, it only has a knockback effect, but nothing visual. Maybe that's it. Okay. Record it tonight and share with the community. I'm desperate for feedback. Yeah, man, absolutely. Visual effects can definitely make a huge world of difference. I just want to kill you. Dang it. Oh, man. Why is this being so hard? Do you ever have that in a game where you're like, I know this thing that I'm really struggling with is not actually difficult, but for some reason, it is just being my nemesis. Come on. Gotcha. Whew. I did not need to do that. I did not need to spend that much time on that. Interesting. So why am I up here? Ooh. Gotcha. Visuals will make a huge difference like audio did. When I added some sounds, it became more real. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. No, darn it. Ah. What? Can you just die, please? I'd like to not have to deal with you right now. Well, that's great, Dangrep. I know you've been streaming your development a lot. How's it been going? What engine are you in, by the way? No camera today, K-Hit out? No camera this morning. My little girl woke up with really bad nightmares, and so she came down with me, and I had the lights off so that she could sleep. But she has since woken up, so on the next break, we're going to throw the lights on and turn the camera on. Godot. Nice. Cool. The Godot community on Twitch is something else. Oh, awesome. Oh. Awesome. Ouch. The Great Miner. Dan Xiao. Don't we know that name from somewhere? Oof. Jeez, just playing ping pong with me. Ouch. Oh, I auto-dashed into the wrong direction. Also, was that a robot? Was that a hackable robot that I could, oh shoot, I don't even know where I am anymore. Down here, no, nope, wasn't down there. Crap. And this is why I don't like this mechanic of the going back to the last root node you rested at, because I can barely ever remember where I have been. In situations where you spend that long without finding another root node, it's a huge pain to me. Okay, whoop, there we go. Godot has such a feel, following it almost makes me want to switch to it. Yeah, well, I think Godot's going to be seeing quite a lot of big, big developments here pretty soon. Like, I think it's kind of a bad time to be GameMaker, right? GameMaker has some cool updates that are coming to it, and they do a lot of things really well, but one of their big things was that they were cheap and simple and, yeah, and ever since the Unity debacle, Godot has been receiving a lot of investments. And they are really, really driving quite a lot of timelines right now. So I think we're going to be seeing a lot of really big improvements to Godot. Now, is it going to be as built out as Unity? No. Is it going to have the marketplace support that Unity has? Absolutely not. Is it still pretty freaking cool? Yeah, it's still pretty freaking cool. Okay. You can break them by attacking. I just wanted to see if it would go all the way down, right? Like, would they just ping pong me into actual oblivion? And the answer is yes. If you don't stop it, they will auto kill you. Doing audio programming today. Oh, very cool, K-Hadal. That's awesome. How do I get up there? Because I want that robot. I want to know if I can just smash him with that robot. Ouch. Ow, stop. No, I wasn't slashing. I was parrying. Stupid thumbs. Betraying me. If only I could actually do what I wanted to. Then we'd have world peace. With the power of thumbs. Where'd you go? There you are. Gotcha. Alright, come on, mine. Ooh, that was good. Ooh, very good. Nice. Man, Sneak attack. Does a lot of damage. So how do we get up there? Can we fall down? Oh, it does look like there is maybe a way to do that. Okay. Map. Just map. Left. Clearly between the top one and the bottom one, if I press left, I feel it's pretty obvious which, and then up. This one is directly up. Why are you moving off to the side? What is happening? All right. We fixed it. Come to the robot side. We're totally not a cult. It is really enticing to not be beholden to a boardroom. That the fact that Godot is a non-profit is very enticing. That's one of the biggest things about it for me. And it's a perfectly good game engine, right? I mean, let's not kind of decry it more than we should. Ooh, all right. Have I been over here? Kind of feels like not. I was afraid of that. Yeah, this is new. Whoa. Okay. That was intense. Okay, got it. I'm doing it in that order so that I have the most amount of time to get there. Okay. Oof. There we go. Got it. And now we can hack in here. Oh, wait. So we are up here. So can we use this robot against the boss? I would, but my whole livelihood is built on YouTube tutorials. If Godot catches up with resources, I'm there. My whole livelihood is built on YouTube tutorials. Do you do YouTube tutorials on Unity? Endo, I keep learning things about you that I didn't know, and I'm upset about not knowing. You learned how to dev from YouTube tutorials. Gotcha. My years of software dev made me extremely wary and adversarial to using anything that is not open source. Yeah, I can definitely understand that. Okay, so can I just run past you and... Is it gonna let me do this? Yo! Get shredded. Great miner, nothing. You can't mine this. You can't mine this. I hurt you when I walk on you. You can't deal with this. Gundam fight, let's go. Oh my goodness, I wish 2D Fighter was here. He would love this. Yeah, bounce this around. Am I invulnerable in this? We haven't found anything that can kill it yet, but also we haven't fought a boss with it. GG. There we go. Defeat Tianxia while driving a robot. Hilarious. That was an achievement. Amazing. Cool. My YouTube tutorials would be chaotic and unhelpful. That's why I don't use VS Code or VS. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, there's a time and a place, right? But especially when you're just hobbying, it feels particularly nice. Although, I will say, I have been jealous of a lot of things in Unity that are just, like, native functionality or plugins that you can get that Godot does not quite have as big of a marketplace, right? Oof. Congrats for the achievement. Thank you. Almost. Got it. Woo! Any plugins in particular? Well, stuff that I see of, you know, plug-in playing, cool animation, 3D stuff. I mean, Godot's 3D is okay, and I hear it's getting better, but it's not as good as Unity or Unreal, right? Not that I particularly care. Like, I really enjoy 2D games. I don't feel the need to make 3D, but it's nice to have that as kind of this all-around option. The things that Unity does that I'm not jealous about is all this kind of blockchain implementation and everything. I don't mind paying for good software, though. I just like having full control. Yeah, sure. Okay, before we read this, sorry, I just realized we're in an ad break. I gotta go take a quick break, and then we will come back, and we will finish. We'll have lights on, we'll have hats. The stream, as you know it, will return. We'll be right back. Okay, welcome back. Thanks for your patience there. Let me get these lights on. I just need to go take care of the baby for a sec. Okay. I would even have the opposite reasoning for a hobby. Having some sort of software that you just pay for, use, and enjoy is fine. Something that you use to build a career on top of, never ever. I mean, yeah, that's very fair. Very fair. Okay, there we go. Let me fix the cam, because it just goes back on its settings every time. There we go. Okay, now, I believe people have been asking for some hats. Ugh. Let us give them hats. Ad break questions are getting personal. So, courtesy of Endo was doing a challenge, and a part of that challenge is beating his game in a succession of other roguelikes. And he said, I've been letting chat vote on what sorts of, downsides there should be if I lose at my own game. Because he said there should be downsides if I lose my own game. If Endo has trouble playing his game, that's probably more proof that the game is well thought out. I agree. I mean, that was the whole point of Rogue, right? Was they wanted to make a game that they couldn't beat. Whoa, push-ups are a decent punishment for Endo. Yeah. Good punishments that are good for my health are welcome. There you go. Okay. So we got 5, and then I think we're shy 1 or 2. Oh dear. Okay, well, that has pushed us past our hat limit. I need to get some more hats. Okay. There we are. The Witch King has arrived. Not push-ups, no! Okay, let's take a look at this. Warning, the water in the Empyrean District has been contaminated. Please cease all passenger-related water deliveries. Floating atop the ruins of Yaochi Lake, the Empyrean District is the council-designated living and hibernation space for all Solarians. Water and food is transported up the Sky Tower and stored in the district's lower levels. The Sky Tower extends further down, connecting to the Daybreak Tower on the surface and New Kunlun's research center deep underground. Okay, so this whole time I thought we were on a, space station. But this is making it sound like maybe we're on a moon? Are we on our moon? Okay. Where's this gonna take me? Oops. Did you have all those hats on in the blind? No, I didn't. I didn't put the hats on while the lights were off. Because I knew we were gonna turn the lights on at some point, and then I would put them on. But, oh, interesting. Okay. There have been streams where I knew I was not going to turn the lights on, I was not going to have the camera on, that I did put hats on every time someone redeemed, although no one could see it. Because I am a man of my word. I believe in integrity. Okay, good. Okay. Woo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dead. And drop down. Whoops. Shoot. Oh, you can't make it in one cycle. Lame. X to doubt? That's a little suspicious. What do you mean, Kehadao? What's suspicious? Gotta climb back up. I want that treasure chest. I don't want to have to come back here. Dang it. I don't want to come back here. Also, wow, that's a really interesting level design, little psychology thing. I instantly went over to that wall, and I didn't think about it until I saw that treasure chest that I did not need to do that in the slightest. I did not need to use that wall run at all to go down. There we go. That you put hats on in the dark? What's suspicious is that y'all are redeeming hats when I'm in the dark. That's the suspicious part. What do we do here? Yeah, I don't think that's going to work. We're going to have to find some way to turn the lasers off, I'm sure. Like right here. I can just imagine a family member walking into a darkened room and there's just a huge hat golem sitting there. Yeah, so I told you my daughter had nightmares this morning. I didn't tell you why. I mean, you basically found the reason there. It's less mortifying when the golem is sitting in a chair playing 9 Souls. Oh, hey, Frank. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. I'm further away from the screen now because of the Lich King helmet, and the microphone is kind of covering up vital parts of the UI. Got him. Okay, good. So we're up here now. Where can we go with this? Oh, this is just... I don't think this is anything special. This is just where we've been. Okay. Well, goodness. We have certainly explored a lot of this area. Guess we can try and find what that corner is. Ooh, brutal. How do I get to that? Oh, so close. Yeah, I don't know that we can quite accomplish that right now. Oh, hey, guy. Wow, okay. How's the mute button? Should we try the mute button? I look like Hercules wearing the lion of the Nemean lion, you know, just like this big outrageous thing up top that is far too big for any sort of reason. How do we get to there? Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. I think we gotta drop down onto it. So let's go all the way across. Come up. Do-do-do-do-do. And then we can grab these chests at least. Okay. So we got that corner. Now we can go over here and grab that corner. I need to reset here. Hey, how's that hand doing? Your fingies pretty delicious? Are you made out of little chicken wings? Yeah. Reach the bottle. Okay. They need to put this game on Switch immediately. It would make a very good Switch game, yeah. Steam Deck as well, for that matter. Let's go ahead and heal up. Okay, I did that one-handed. I'm a golden gaming god. So you go over, and it's just straight up. Okay. Okay. So what are we looking for? Ah, I see. That's the other duder. Okay. There we go. Very lucky that that blew itself up on that little floor there. Volcania999, welcome in, by the way. Great to have you here. Woo! Alright, we got a basic chest. With an advanced component, sure. I mean, it's a little bit of money. That's fine. And then we got up and to the left. Whoop. And loop. De-loop. I've kind of already beaten you, and that was a fun fight and all, but I'm gonna leave now. Yeah. Whoop. This is where I want to be going, right? Oh, and over, too. Oh, interesting. Oh. Rude. There we go. That's what we do to rude things around here. Just ask the, like, 17 bots I've had to ban today. Cool, we get the shortcut. Nice. Hey, friend. There you go. There you go. Oh. Oof. Yep. No! That was so close to healing, too. I was right there. Oh, what a bummer. That's okay. We got the shortcut. We'll be able to just jump right in without too much hassle. Yeah, the movement really does feel very good. How much health do you have, man? Get out of here. No one even likes you. Becky said so. Herb catalyst. Oh, cool. Nice. Happily take that. And I think that's kind of everything in here. So let's go ahead and take that elevator up now. And we're still missing the one tomb that we need to get in the main shrine area. The grotto. Whoop. And bounce. And the fact that the bounce also gives you a chi charge, it just feels good. Yeah, it feels good. So that's another interesting thing to note, that when you're building your movement systems, have your movement systems incorporate back into your other systems, whether that be combat or otherwise. And I don't just mean in the sense that they facilitate combat or let you move around or anything. Like, have something that will give you chi charges, right? If you move well. That's really nice. Oh. Okay, this looks strange. Incoming signal. My lord, have you reached the Empyrean district? I've never been there myself, but I would venture a guess that those exclusive areas must be decked... Whoa! With majestic scenery and magnificent splendor. However, the security level for the living quarters is also extremely high, with many guards patrolling even during dormant periods. Something's off about this place. It's too quiet, and the security is relatively lax. Could this be another trap? Please forgive me, but I do not have enough data points to make a judgment. Doesn't matter. I'm too deep in the tiger's den to stop now. May you succeed, my lord. Okay. Cool. I guess we'll, I've been learning my lesson. We'll use the nymph to scout around a bit. Is that a wall? Yeah, it's a wall. Okay. It's a terrifying wall. Ooh. Oh, we got a node. Oh, we're fine. Everything's fine. Let's go grab the node. Okay. And rest. Hey, my guy. Yeah, it's being a big morning, huh? Oh, do you want to sit up? Whoop, whoop. Hats, losing hats. Losing hats. Okay, maybe we'll try that. Maybe that'll be better. What do you think of that? Wait a minute, what's this? No. No, thank you. Be gone. Parry. Sheesh. Okay. Yeah, see, Ooh, 3. Just a background object that goes boomy boom booms. Oh, that third hit gets me. Alright, every hit gets me. Every hit gets me. It's fine, it's fine. We'll figure it out. Yeah, that did feel a little lame that, like, I spotted him, and then I couldn't get rewarded for having spotted him, you know? Ugh. Where are you? Where are you? Ah, gotcha. Ah. Gotcha. What? There we go. Get wrecked. You still have debt for not spotting it for the whole game? You have to pay? Has he been there the whole game? Has that thing been, like, following me around or something? Thank you, courtesy of Endo. Oh, I can breathe. Love it. For real, though? Has that been around the whole time? Talking about the hacking thingies. No, it's these guys. These guys right here. Not a fan. Yeah, no, the hacking stuff I duly pay my penance on. Why is there this little alcove up here? This is weird. Have you tried hacking it? I don't like you guys. Very rude. Very rude. How dare you? Cindy, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, do you only attack if I'm, like, over here? Heal up. Okay, come on. Come at me, bro. Come at me. I'm figuring out your tricks. I'm beginning to understand. Yeah, how do you like my tricks? Get out of here. You'd be ashamed if someone redeems a 1.5k for a hat tower again. It's it's limited to 1 per day. 1 per day, agent. Hey guy. Hey guy. You touched grass. We did it. We beat the game, everyone. We won. Yeah, I was about to say that. Maybe we'll drain that later because there's a part on the map where that says you can go down. So maybe we'll drain the water later. This seems to be like the edge of the world. We've never just seen a cliff leading into nothingness. It's always been that sort of a glass window thing. So my bet is we are on the moon. My role as the hat clearer. I will fulfill my role, and my head deeply appreciates it. Oh, the timing there. Come on. Shoot. That is one thing this game really does a lot of in its encounter design, I'm noticing, of just distracting you just enough that it's kinda hard to keep track of things. So they present to you the main challenge, and then just this tiny little gnat that's going to be hovering on the edges, but is enough of a problem that it can prevent you from doing what you want to do. Oh man, I keep on going too late. Oh man. The beeping on this feels a little bit like if I jump as soon as I see the beeping, it's too late. Oh, what are we doing? What are we doing? Okay. No! Shoot. Yoku blocks. Why did it have to be Yoku blocks? Yeah, I mean, every platformer needs them, right? It's a rite of passage. Oh, that was really close. Can I hack this? Can I make a shortcut for myself, please? I don't want to do this again. At least you don't have fall damage. Yeah, for real. Okay. Oh, it's these guys. Okay, are we going to get the ability to stop them now? At least it's not over a pit of spikes. Yeah, for real. Yeah, Shovel Knight has entered the chat. Ugh. Once again, I need to remind everyone, I have beaten all of the, well, not all of the Shovel Knight DLCs, but nearly all of the Shovel Knight DLCs. I beat all of them that were out at the time that I was playing Shovel Knight. No worries, Vision. They're kind of hard to notice. Oh, hey, map. I'm the map. I'm the map.
Oh, you want my map data, Chip? Interesting. You have a good eye, but are a bit too impulsive. Once the chip is removed, I will be done. Bring me 400 Jin. Let me make a copy for you. It'll be our little secret.
Yeah, sure.
Now that's how it's done. Here, take it. It's yours.
Thanks. Houses the living and hibernation quarters of all Solarian passengers. Cool. How's the district doing?
Hey, mister, need a tour? As that old saying goes, how did it go again? Enjoy a sublime eternity amongst the evergreen foothills. New Kunlun, the second home of your dreams. How about a drink? What do you say? You serve alcohol? No, not since they ran out. This humble servant only serves stories. What will it be? Have you decided on your order?
Status report?
No greeting. How improper. You can keep ignoring me, but you're not going to find any other facility to interact with. These entertainment facilities weren't designed to run for too long. They all became useless after the Solarians went to sleep. Restaurants, tea houses, taverns, and tailors in the Empyrean district have all ceased operations. Coupled with the high rate of accidents recently, it may not be particularly safe to walk around.
What accidents?
The rate of irregular awakenings has increased.
Oh. All right, we're in ads. We'll finish this up right after the ad break.
Okay, welcome back. The rate of irregular awakenings has increased, so people are waking up too early. That's interesting. They can't communicate and are extremely irritable. Oh, are those the fleshy monsters that we're seeing? Are people like getting melted down in their chambers and stuff? Ugh. The system now classifies them as non-intelligent creatures, so I don't have to guide them. You're the only one that stands out. You're lucid, and I like that. Let me treat you to another drink. Or would you prefer some free sleep assistance? Yes, sleep assistance over here. Please. Please, Shanghai. Please. Sleep assistance for the littles. There you go. Okay. Here we go. All right. What does sleep assistance entail? On this nearly endless voyage, it is only inevitable that some are awakened due to unknown anomalies. If you're one such person, please find the nearest robot and ask for sleep assistance. I have 10 different conversation modes, lullabies in different languages, and an extensive collection of jokes that should help ease your nerves. Thanks, but I won't be needing your assistance. Whew. Yeah, those are some good burps. Good job. Those are some big smiles after the burps, huh? You're welcome. It's the least I could do for a wonderful friend like you. Once sleep assistance has concluded, the guards will take you back to your hibernation pod. They are not amenable to delays or objections, so please cooperate. Where's the soul in charge? How should I say this? No one's in charge. During the planning and construction of the Empyrean District, Lord Fushi was the one in charge. However, Lady Nuwa seems to be the only person I've seen around these days. Lady Nuwa pays little attention to affairs outside of her banquets. I recommend contacting the Dusk Guardian logistics team. Banquets? You need this robot in your house for real. Oh, those banquets make me tremble with envy. Hey. Oh, littles. Lady Nuwa hosts a banquet every 10 years in the depths of the Enlightenment Sanctum. Let me try something real quick. Try this. Ooh. All right. It's a spectacular event, exclusive to the Feng clan and their closest VIP friends. You may not qualify, and you don't even look like a legal adult. But you can still try your luck. Oh! That's like that's not the first time they've brought up his size. Did he get locked in as a kid when he exploded and the roots grabbed him? Did he get stuck in the body of like a 12-year-old? What the hell are those two thinking, waking up so regularly? Yes, if you leave your hibernation pod, the Tianhao virus in your body will continue to spread, just as you are doing at this very moment. But if life's getting shorter anyways, why not make the most of it and party, right? Goodbye. Leaving so soon? What a busy fellow. See you soon. I'm here if you ever need to chat. Yes. Interesting. Shrugs. And it sounds like everybody has the Tianhao virus then. Like, this is not a if you are sick. This is a you are sick. All of us are sick, and we need to leave the planet because it's making everyone sick. And we're going to go somewhere else, and there's a supposed destination in mind. Oh, man. Okay. Yes, that is correct. Okay. So our character apparently had some grand design of this is how we're going to fix the virus. And we convinced everyone to get on and go to New Kunlun, wherever that is and whatever that is. But we still don't have quite enough of those details yet. Okay. The vital sanctums are ready. New Kunlun is going dormant. All services in the Empyrean District have ended. All passengers should report to the Enlightenment Sanctum. During the long interstellar journey, Solarian passengers could seek comfort in the various life and entertainment facilities in the Empyrean District.
Stress-relieving agents were added to all food and drink in the district in order to maintain the emotional stability of all passengers. Yeesh. So they're just constantly drugged? All right. You got that one. Oh, boo. Come on. Got him. Okay, good. That wasn't too bad. Okay. Okay, we got a treasure golem over here. Give me my money. Okay. Heal. Shoot. Ooh. Heal. Thank you. Gotcha. Whew. There we go. Sounds like the idea of space crazy. If you stay too long in space, you start to deteriorate. Yeah, I mean, we've seen that with Lady Ethereal, where she... Oh, dear. She needed to create, like, a VR simulation to keep everyone sane during super long extended sleep cycles. Sounds like this has been messing up. Like, my goodness. Yeah, the shortcuts have been coming slower and slower and slower over the course of the game, and I'm not a big fan of that. I'm not gonna lie. Hi, Blitz! Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. You know, if we're talking... oh, hold on. 1 second. We got the mute button in. Okay. Woo! So if we're talking game design, right? The reason I really like the more frequent checkpoints... on one side, it's, you know, it's easing the player into things, which is good, right? You want that beginning experience to be easier. No, is this just not going to work? Okay, I'll be right back. Muted. There we go. Welcome back. So the reason I like the more frequent checkpoints, obviously you want later in the game to be harder. And I understand that. Meaning a heart attack when your kid got out of balance. Oh, yeah. That's being a dad. Everyone thinks you're going to drop the kid. So... the reason I like that balance pattern of more frequent checkpoints is it means a greater dependence on intense sections that require a lot of concentration instead of long stretches of needing to be, kind of middling. And we've seen that bear out where, oh, she's gone. A lot of the sequences we've been dealing with, especially when it comes to platforming, have not necessarily been more and more difficult. They have been more and more just kind of lengthy and just kind of there, right? Some of them have been really neat, but we've also had a lot of instances where we're just running along in a hallway and doing very basic, jumping on a platform or two. Also, this is incredibly BioShock. Like, wow. Can I get this yet? Probably not. Oh, I can smash them. Okay. Since when have I been able to do that? It's a wonderful kid, by the way. Yeah. No, he's great. It's a good map. Oh, the map is fantastic. Except for sometimes it will not go where you want it to go. But other than that, they have done good work on this map. We have an official playtester for the game in the chat, and they informed me that this zoom in didn't exist for the first week of the game. But then it became so highly requested that they kind of changed how a couple of the systems worked and brought it in. And I think that was 100% the right decision. Okay. Can we kill these things yet? Yes. Why can we kill them now, when before we couldn't? Ah, we still can't. Okay. Great. Ours sucks. Are you making a game? Hi, Blitz? What do you mean, ours? Yeesh. Just started, so I guess we'll have to improve. That sounds to me like you're making a game. Whew. All right. So you can see that they're really trying to create an ambiance of fear here, right? They have enemies that are very spooky. You cannot kill them. Dev here, the zoom in did exist. I just needed to buy the chip to see it. Right. You needed to have had the chip first, right? But then it was changed so that you could do the zoom in without the chip, right? Do I have that timeline right? Making a 2D pixel art Metroidvania. Very cool. That's awesome. You're saying we. It sounds like you've got a team that you're working with. So you're playing Nine Souls and Joined. Very cool. I've been really adoring this game. I think it's been really, really strong. Very strong entry into the genre. Very few times have I been like, you know what? I think this could probably be better. Usually, gosh, it's pretty dang good. So, by the way, for all of you who are new today, foxhollowgames, this channel here, is a charitable enterprise helping people enter the game industry. Oh dear. So we do this game design analysis quite a lot, where we play a game and talk about kind of what works, what doesn't, what can we learn from it, how can we improve for our own projects. Ouch. How can we improve for our projects in order to make better experiences for people? I am a product designer with 10 years experience. And a gamer with more experience than I probably should. And yet is still kind of bad at things. Oh dear. No! That was so close. So yeah, we do analysis like this all the time. We break it down into game design analysis frameworks. Try to call out all of those special things that make it really cool. And as well, we're hosting a game jam come July 6th, which is getting closer and closer. Okay, yeah, we got to go way up. So we have 3 incredible sponsors that have kicked in over $1,000 worth of prize money. It's an absolutely amazing experience. You can make a lot of money just by learning stuff. So we was hoping not having the map, players will accustom themselves more with a mental map. which is an experience we really love with Dark Souls 1. Oh, I can totally understand that, Light Love. Yeah. And frankly, the Souls-like experience is very on its sleeves in here, right? That was one thing that I said as soon as we started playing. I was like, oh yeah, they're leveraging mystery the same way that Dark Souls does, the way that all those Soulsborne games do, in order to entice the player to keep moving so that when things are hard, they still want to experience what is happening and they will push through. And they will move past the difficulty. But you do something that, in my opinion, Dark Souls needs to learn from, which is your tutorialization. The tutorials in this game were fantastic and so dynamic to the player. It was so good. 10 years, yeah. You'd think I may have, you'd think I'd, maybe learned a thing or two in that time, but sometimes it feels like no. The collectibles, though. What collectibles? Let's see. Can I not reach up there? No, it doesn't look like it quite yet. Thank you. No, thank you. Thank you and your whole team for making something really amazing and putting it out into the world. Ow, jeez. That is so punishing. Got him. Whoo! Ah. Penglai recipe collection. Another gift for Sean. Dude, Sean, you're going to be a freaking polymath. An advanced recipe collection for professional chefs. The warning on the cover asks amateurs to have firefighting equipment at hand when attempting any of the recipes within. Amazing. If you don't have a map, how do you know how to find missing collectibles? Yeah, and that is a difficult thing. I mean, Dark Souls has collectibles. You know, they've got equipment. And the equipment is pretty important in that game. So, I would definitely say that... whoa, Mothman! Thank you so much for those gift subs. Appreciate that. Man, thank you so much. That is exactly the sort of support that is going to allow us to do this continuing full time. So, thank you, Mothman. There is a bit of a conflict, though, right? Metroidvania-style games have that built-in assumption of a map. And that is kind of a genre standard. And that's something we could probably talk about with Jacob's Law. Jacob's Law saying that people spend most of their time doing playing other games, interacting with other experiences. So standardize on the things that don't matter on those experiences, and then develop in your unique ways, right? So that's a tricky thing when you're mashing up two different genres. And I think you guys encountered this, where they have conflicting genre expectations. So it doesn't surprise me that first stab didn't quite work out. That's totally normal, but super good on you guys for adapting quickly, right? Because a lot of other devs would have just said, nah, this is the experience we want to have. And the game would have been worse for it. So, awesome. I don't think collectibles matter at all in Dark Souls 1. What about, like, Estus Flask upgrades and stuff? Of course collectibles matter. Of course they do. Or finding, the equipment for whatever cool build you're trying to do. I think they matter a ton. Sorry, by saying of course they do, that's a little reductive against the opposing argument. I don't mean to say it like that. What I mean to say is I strongly feel that they do, because if you miss a certain weapon, all of a sudden your game is... Your build may never actually come to fruition. Or if you don't get your Estus Flask upgrades, then you're kind of toast, right? All right, log entry. The deceased broke into a restaurant to steal food. Upon failing to find any, he committed suicide due to mental illness. No, that's not it. Why won't it record what I'm saying? Oh, we've seen this a lot in the audio logs, where it's like, that's not the actual cause of death. I don't know what's happening. That's been very confusing. Now I understand. There's some sort of like AI or something rewriting what they're saying. Wow. Why won't it record what I'm saying? I've got we got an order to execute another one of those crazy bastards, except the thing is they weren't crazy at all. He made some strange noises, but I knew what he was saying, including the part where we'll all become monsters. When the pustules started to appear, he killed himself right in front of me. Oh, it's not possible. He must have been lying. The souls wouldn't lie to us. Yeesh. I'm not sold on that. All straight swords are almost the same. All axes are almost the same. But there's tons of unique weapons in Dark Souls. I mean, yeah, if you find like a straight sword and then a straight sword +1, but the difference between this normal straight sword and this straight sword that deals damage based off of your arcane ability, that's totally different. Almost all the complaints come from the Metroidvania crowd. That doesn't surprise me at all. We kind of saw it coming, that's why we didn't market it as a Metroidvania, but Sekiro. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense, Light One Love. Yeah, that's fascinating. That's super interesting. So, I'm curious. You said we saw the Metroidvania complaints coming. What was it that you were observing before launch that you were like, oh, yeah, that's got to be something we need to be aware of? Like, how did you obtain that knowledge? I guess I'm not asking so much about the specifics about what points you were concerned about, although that would also be fascinating. But mostly I'm kind of curious about how did you ascertain that this crowd was going to have some struggles with things? We have a demo live on Steam. I can whisper the name. Yeah, feel free to send it to me like on Discord or something. Love to see it. We're all about celebrating each other's successes here. Oh boy. My heart's entangled by the plum tree. This is the official voice for this. Is it like an opera? It is! Yeah, they're playing music behind. Oh my goodness. I myself play Salt and Sanctuary. That game doesn't even have a map. That's why I quit. Oh, to be loved like these dainty blossoms. Yeah, I'm with you, Light One Love. That was one of the first things I did getting into Salt and Sanctuary was... I mean, not the first thing, but pretty quick. I had to look up a map because I just got so confused. And then as soon as I had a map and I knew where stuff was, all of a sudden I could play through the rest of the game and have a great time. Oh, no worries, Iblets. To live and die, vibrant and free. They should pay you for voiceovers? I think so, yeah. Who wouldn't want this voice in their game? I wouldn't... Wait, alright, I gotta earn my paycheck here. I would endure pain of any degree! How was that? Do we like it? Do we get it? Yeah? We got it? Okay, good. Done in one. This is kind of going on for a while. This is also where we get their soul seal. Okay, and we've looped. Okay. I don't trust you at all. Especially after Lady Ethereal. No way do I trust this. Hold on, I need to adjust my video because it has done something strange again. Man. Sometimes my camera just does not like anything. Oh, come on, we can't stick with this. Come on. A free soul seal? Yeah, sure. Sure. Oh, I apologize, everyone. Thank you for your patience here. What is going on with this camera? Oh, there we go. Okay. I was just about to turn it off and on again. You just gotta threaten it a little bit, you know? Okay, what's the backstory here? We don't even, like, know who the people are. Nuwa, Fushi, welcome to the most glorious era. So they're twins, okay. Twins born into a noble family. What do you think you're doing, dabbling in these lower-class pursuits? Biblically accurate fox. Oh, that's amazing. By the way, Mothman, I've loved watching the clips that you've been doing every stream. I get a little email from Twitch saying, hey, these are the clips people made for you, and I've loved watching those every single day. With the wealth our family has accumulated for a millennium, we can turn this crisis into an opportunity. Okay, what was this one again? What do you think you're doing, dabbling in these lower class pursuits? What? What are the lower class pursuits? Stage? Acting? Probably acting, right? Oh, that's the guy. That's the guy that was in the chair. Is the banquet ready? Everyone must be exhausted from getting here. Hold on. 1 second. Okay. Has the play started yet? Yeah, no, I don't. No way. No way. Until I see it in my inventory, I'm not gonna believe it. I admire your commitment to playing this game to completion. Good to see ya, Maripon. How you doing? Oh. It's been a while, Yi. Since when did you become a thief? Stealing soul seals is a capital offense, according to council law. Okay, we got it. Great. UB Jam, are you in the Captain Coder game jam? Oh, has the esteemed Fang clan finally taken an interest in law? You seem to have changed a lot too, Nuwa. Huh. To be honest, I couldn't care less about whatever your deal is, but my brother complained that you were disturbing our play. I knew it. That really was Fushi just now. Let's make a deal. I'll let you grab what you need if you promise to leave quickly, okay? I have banquets planned for every 10 years, but thanks to your meddling, this one will have to go ahead a bit early. Banquets? Have you not seen the state of the Empyrean district? Huh? What? I guess you weren't there when we finished construction. The design and architecture ended up very tacky, and the restaurants were just atrocious. We should have recruited more chefs onto the island. That was a mistake on our part. 1 second. Doing the not safe for work jam. Okay, cool. Okay. Cool. But we make do with what we have. I mean, we just have to accept living in these subpar conditions, right? I'm talking about the horrors and living corpses strewn across your district. There are occasionally people who can't adapt to their soulscape, but there's no need to fuss over a few hooligans. Centuries have passed like this. There's nothing the guards or Dusk Guardians can't handle. Oh, and we're in ads. Shoot. Sorry. All right. Thanks for your patience. We'll be back. Okay, welcome back. Let's go ahead and, well, you know, figure out whatever the heck is gonna happen over here. Not cats. Your appearance, however, is indeed unexpected. You really have no idea. Excuse me. I always feel sleepy right after waking up. Well, I must take my leave. My brother and our guests are waiting. I don't care if you're here for revenge or whatever, but you should go to your mentor Yigong instead of coming up here to bother us. I mean, we have the seal. Like, do we care about this place anymore? Fushi's soul seal containing the character Bing signifies integrity. Okay. Curious how integrity is subverted here. One of the 10 souls in the council and administrator of the Empyrean district along with his twin sister. Fushi hails from the Fang clan, an ancient aristocratic family of the Shang kingdom. Okay. That movie a few years back ruined the play for me. I haven't seen either. And I'm not in a huge hurry to change that. Bruh, calm down. Jeez. The next seals will be Google and DuckDuckGo. Okay. Well, I don't think we can really make it up there. Is there anything to hack? Doesn't quite seem like it. Oh, there's a treasure goblin up there. I mean, there's this thing to hack. Oh, and it comes from an elevator. Are we getting attacked? Okay. We were just hearing through the nymph's ears. Okay, got it. Excuse me. Okay, right on. Well, this seems relatively inaccessible for the time being. Because we need to be able to climb up an extra 2 stories. So my guess is we're going to come in from the other side that we saw from that elevator. Which will probably be right over here. Got our costumery. Nice composition here, by the way. Especially with that brightly colored vesture with the arms pointing that direction. Just a little subtle signposting for the player. It's nice. Okay, we got some bells over there. Okay, I dashed too early. Darn it! Oh, geez, way too early. And there's a door there. Okay, great. Let's see what else we can mess up. So they don't have symbols, so that's not going to be do it in a specific order, at least not yet. Okay. Shortcut? I'll definitely take a shortcut. Yeah. Yeah, let's go rest. Might as well. It's not like anything's gonna respawn. Oh, and we can level up. Let's definitely take the level up. Sword damage. Yes. Unbounded drain. Get an additional chi charge after successfully performing an unbounded counter. Okay. I'm really bad at unbounded counters. I need them to charge more quickly. But I guess that's a bit of a double-edged sword, right? Because if they charge more quickly, then it will be harder to do a basic parry. They will almost always try to be unbounded, and then you might have animation struggles, and I guess I can understand why that would not be a good idea. So we can go down. What's down here? Something to hack? Can I go down? There we go. It's also a little weird that the nymph can't hack stuff like this. Like, why can the nymph hack some things but not other things? That's a little unclear to me. I mean, suspension of disbelief, like, we're fine. But it is also a little bit strange to me that there's that differentiation. Okay, well, maybe this area will become more accessible later, and maybe it won't. And we'll just have to come back and revisit it. But I think I'm kind of done with this space for now. One way or the other. How are you doing, dear brother? I accidentally cut my hand a while back. I'm in poor health right now, and the wound won't heal. It hurts everywhere, and doing everything alone is so tiring. I wish you were here. Like, did she stay on the planet to be with the Roots while we were like, everyone, we got to go to the stars, and she has just said, no, I can't abandon the planet? Can't you come back to me, even if it's just for a moment? Where are you? Please, won't you come back? FYI, the previous high-level area is accessible, though. Okay. That's what that doesn't surprise me at all. Thanks for that heads up. I'd almost forgotten what this flute sounds like. Yi? You came back. Yeah. I got caught up with something. I didn't think they'd... The disease acted quickly, as if it was all prearranged. They ascended after only a few days. It's probably for the better. Those two were inseparable. This is a lot of Tao fruit. Listen, I know this is a bit morbid and kind of awful for you emotionally speaking, but bro, you're gonna really wish you ate, like, everything. Everything over here, just devour. You will thank yourself for it later. I'm sorry. It's okay. I know how you feel for missing the funeral. I wasn't even the one with the most to mourn for. Your trip home must have been really chaotic. They say the hospitals have all been totally overwhelmed. Yeah, right? Right, Warren? Every house I saw was covered in white cloth. When I looked down, the ground was covered in these white fungal flowers. The whole of Penglai will end up like this soon. It's as if this disease is depriving us of color itself. Really? I think this sea of flowers looks quite pretty. It's as if everyone's returning to their original colors after their suffering ends. Now, don't talk nonsense. There's nothing pretty about corpses. This was an expected outcome, but the Tianhao is slowly growing out of control. If necessary, we'll have to shift the whole schedule forward by... Yi, I know you don't like hearing about this, but could this just be our destiny? I think that this has a simple explanation. After eons of borrowing from Penglai, it's simply time for us to pay it all back. Creation and destruction. We were never meant to interfere. Are you feeling okay? It's like you're a different person today. No, I never changed. Listen to me, Yi. Mom and Dad didn't really leave. I can feel it. Tianhao is just the transition. It's not the end. Life and death are one. When the end comes, we won't disappear. We'll just return to heaven and earth. As long as we have lived, the Tao will remember everything. I've heard enough. No, let me finish. If I pass on one day, please promise to not mourn for me. Live well. I said that's enough! You're not going anywhere, and I am never going to let you end up like Mom and Dad. Give me some time. Your new life on New Kunlun will be 1,000,000 times better. I will come back to pick you up once everything is ready. Okay. Don't dwell too much on it. Solarians are more resilient than you think. If we're united under one cause, nothing can destroy us. We will persevere. That was a great transition. That was a really great transition. Wow. Tremendously morbid. Jeez. So notably, it seemed like the same place, but I guess this is a different place. For a second, I thought we were getting a flashback because we were in that same spot, but I don't think that's the case. Oh dear. Oop, okay. It's arrow time. Arrow and pipe. Why? I totally blocked that. Come on. Whew. Made it through the gauntlet. That's good. I wasn't expecting that, to be honest. I was kind of expecting to die there. Oh, we have a ton of money, too. Oh, shut up. Oh, dear, no. Okay. Jump. Heal. Okay. Okay. Shopping time. Yeah, for real, Davimir. Matt the Gamer on YouTube. This reminds me of Hollow Knight. Yeah. I mean, I think people have made that comparison quite a lot while we've been playing, and I think it's a fairly fair one. Hollow Knight was so influential. Oh, jeez, dude. Holy cannoli. Okay. Let's go back. Let's go. let's find a root node. Let's get out of here, and we'll come back at full strength. Hollow Knight was wildly influential and incredibly successful, which is all the more impressive considering it was 3 people that made that, right? And I think any Metroidvania that comes out for a good long while is going to be harkening back, even subconsciously, a little bit to Hollow Knight, just because it kind of had that much success. Okay, back to the pavilion. I do think this is if Hollow Knight and Sekiro had a love child. I think it's a pretty fair way to describe this. Oh boy, you made an Uncle Chubby pot. Oh, break the clay pot made by Sean. What have you done is the title of the achievement. It's fine, he's excited about his plan. It's fine. No way, in just a few days? That fertilizer really is something. Have an affair. Weren't you going to climb up to have a look? Huh, you might not know this, but Anong is afraid of heights. I just get a little dizzy in tall places is all. I guess he was just bragging when he said he'd get those magic peaches. I'd be able to get them if I could grow a pair of them GM wings like you monsters. That might not be a good thing. Why do you say that? Ever since you said excess breeds its own downfall, I've been thinking about it. Does that mean we're being too greedy? We want to have the best for ourselves and for others? And this is him, like, telling Yi, right? Like, you've been too greedy. Your sister was right. You needed to return, right? Like how I want this tree to grow taller because I think that's what's good for it. But is it though? Not necessarily. A lot of times, more doesn't really mean better. It also happens when I'm writing stories. I always want to put the most exciting things together, but that always makes the story less interesting. Yeah, right. As if any reader wants to read the second most exciting story ever. I thought you looked up to the lives of Yi and those monsters. I want to be as strong, as smart, and as brave as Yi, but you shouldn't try to be me. And don't get the wrong idea, I'm neither strong nor brave. In fact, the Solarians probably ended up the way they did because of their constant need to do more and more. Well, that's why I'm not using any more fertilizer. I'll let the tree keep growing by itself. But if it doesn't, that's fine too. I wonder why my parents didn't use fertilizer for our crops when I was little. I never really put that much thought into it. My sister was much more skilled when it came to horticulture. Why didn't you learn anything from her? Ooh, harsh. Mothman, thank you. My water bottle is actually empty, so I'll go fill this up real quick. Cheers. Thank you. Congrats for the achievement. That one's easy to miss. It was hard to avoid in my instance. If I see a pot, I'm gonna smash it. Why, indeed. It's something I have come to regret. But perhaps I can learn from you. Well, if you have any questions, ask away. All right. Help Sean unlock the true potential of agriculture. Magical bean. Love it. So, what else has this made available for us? Up here, maybe? Ooh, the last 2 chests. Love it. What do we get? Another computing unit. Whoa. That's a pretty good reward. And an advanced component. Cool. And I think that is this zone all figured out. Yeah, 3 out of 3. There we go. Rad. And I'm glad I broke the pot while he was dealing with the plant, because that was, that would have been awkward. Yi surely has a lot of inaccessible rooms. I mean, who put those treasure chests up there, you know? Was it not him? Let's get the pipe file. Oh, and there we go. Fully maxed out on pipe file, at least as far as the store goes. Maybe we can find 1 or 2 more in the world, but okay. Yeah, let's just... Well, I think we might have gotten another pipe upgrade available for us. Let's check that out before we buy stuff. Yeah, we did. Okay. And we have arrow upgrades, too. So, if we only had a little more money... Purchase, and let's just get that just to drain our money out and make things a little lower stakes. I don't think I'm ever going to use it, but it's good to have. That way you have it. All right, let's head back. I'm feeling very well equipped now. Last node. What all we get? We got an extra computing unit, so we need to actually swap out our jades. We got a pipe upgrade. And something else that we bought for a ton of money. Oh, we got 2 computing upgrades. Ooh. Okay. Honestly, this would be nice to have in general. That might be a good, just kind of all around. Reducing time for your medicine pipe to go off. Yeah, we might just do that. Just as a good general all-arounder. Increase experience gained? No, yeah, never mind. We're gonna do that until we're max level. When are you planning on getting back to game dev? So once we finish 9 souls, we're probably gonna be doing another game dev analysis. We're probably gonna be doing that, but we are doing Captain Coder's Game Jam. So we're going to start that as soon as 9 Souls is done. We're going to do Captain Coder's Game Jam. And then our Game Jam, Fox Hollow Jam 2, is going to be starting just a few days thereafter. I probably may not be doing game dev all day, every day during those times, but we will be doing game dev dedicated streams as well as probably a regular part of the stream. So game dev isn't gone. It's just, you know, I also want to do more analysis. As well, since we are a charitable enterprise trying to help people enter the game industry, a big section of the people that we want to help are people that, oh geez, haven't thought about entering the game industry because they didn't know that it was possible. Jeez, brutal. And those people are not in the game dev category. Jeez. All right, this is not working. Get out of here. Oh my. This room is awful. I don't like this room. Go away. Okay. There we go. Yeah, we still can't... I mean, it's not like you need to talisman them, right? No, that doesn't do anything. Okay. That will be an ability we unlock later, I guess. But yeah, I would expect Friday, possibly as early as tomorrow, we could be working on the Captain Coder Game Jam. As well as certainly on Saturday at the very latest. We'll be doing some Captain Coder Game Jam. Bad news, my lord. The data from the Empyrean District is highly unusual, just as you had predicted. The entire district, and especially the Enlightenment Sanctum, has turned into a living hell. Is this guy gonna charge me? What happened here? Does the data say? It's very noisy. With the limited time available, I've only done a preliminary report. I've also provided Lord Kwafu with a copy of... Wait, Lord Kwafu wishes to speak directly with you.
This looks like a total disaster, and the most troublesome kind, too. I'm almost certain that these monsters and chunks of flesh mutated from our people.
Well, yeah. No wonder. There was no boss for a long time, yeah, that's fair. We got that last soul sign without a boss fight. I mean, I can't believe it's gonna stay that way, but I could see Solarian features among a few of them. I think they can even infect people who are still inside their soulscapes. It doesn't make any sense. The Tianhao virus should have stopped mutating long ago.
We don't have a way to trace the cause yet, but at least I know that in my zone, nothing like this has happened in the last 500 years. I don't get it. The Empyrean District has always been the safest passenger area. Could Nuwa or Fushi have something to do with it?
Nuwa seemed unaware of anything. I don't think those spoiled brats could pull off anything like this.
Okay. I'll continue doing more detailed analysis with Abacus.
Analysis with Abacus.
I just hope the spread of that mutant strain can be brought under control. You'll need to find a way to suppress them after you collect all the soul seals. Who knows how many more of them can be saved?
No matter what happens, we must not give up.
You're right. Good luck, and stay in touch.
There's got to be a catch. I know, right? They just handed it to me. They were like, yeah, we don't really care. I don't believe you. There we go. Vital Sanctum Tower report. Soulscape system online. Currently dormant 361. Currently awake. Calculation error. Recalculating. The Enlightenment Sanctum, a core area of New Kunlun, is home to many Vital Sanctum towers. These Vital Sanctums are connected to the core Soulscape system through a sophisticated neural network to ensure that up to 100,000 Solarian passengers can sleep peacefully and enjoy endless dreams inside their Vital Sanctums. So out of 100,000, there are 361 left? Jiminy. I don't like you. Okay. Man, this place is a little labyrinthine. Oh, God. Okay, everything's fine. And climb up. No, there's the treasure goblin again. I don't think there's a way... Unless we can maybe go up now, because we're farther over. And then... go down somehow? No. Darn it. Well, it was a good idea. I was thinking maybe I'd be able to loop around, you know? Anything up here to hack? I don't think so. Okay. Well, I think it's time to head up. And I'm just... for sure gonna die up here, because I know the treasure goblin is up here, but also there's that dude. just let me get the treasure goblin stuff. Okay, another computer. Jeez. All right, that's fine. We got We got the treasure goblin. We've gotten 3 computing units in the past like 20 minutes. That's the amount we've gotten over the course of the entire game up until this point. That is a very big increase in computing power, done really quickly. Where did we die? It was way up there. Okay. Better every day. That's right, Mothman. That's right. Is that gonna kill me? Okay. that was nice. They've had it in the past where if you knock something onto yourself, then it counts as like falling onto spikes. I'm grateful the elevator falling on you does not count. Oh, there's a... Shit, well, that's good. That's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, no way through there yet. Okay. Bug, elevators don't crush you. Please don't fix that. Ow, does that really need to warp you back? My brain just broke there. Okay. Yep. That is one thing. I pretty much love every single idea in this game. But I do feel, in my opinion, they overstay their welcome just like 1 or 2 sections too long. Man. Like, unkillable enemies is fun for a little bit, but then it's like, okay, I kind of just want to go play the game now, though. Always best to discover that you die like 2 jumps away from a bonfire for real. Okay. Get wrecked. There we go. Oh, we're in ads. All right, we're in ads. We'll be right back. Okay, welcome back. Woo! Here we go. Let's figure this one out. Blah, 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 blah. I can word. Haven't you been hearing my voice acting for the past 30 hours playing this game? I can word. Oh, gosh. Okay, so you mentioned that's my fault. I'm curious about that. Why do you feel that's your fault? And that was to Light One Love. Yeah. Very curious why you feel that way. I'm the main level designer. Okay. So, I'm really curious. Have you been hearing that sort of feedback from others? There's so much about this game where I'm like, I don't know if this is just like hard for me or if in general people are experiencing this. Because I could see it going either way. I'm just like, I'm just kind of cantankerous. Have other people been expressing things like this? Or am I out of touch with what the audience is or what the developers were trying to implement? Like the Lady Ethereal level, exactly. Really cool gimmick. It was just like 1 or 2 sections too long. That was it. It just overstayed its welcome just a tiny bit. And to be fair, that's not a bad place to be. Leaving people wanting more may be better based on some metrics, but like there are a lot of games that have been so in love with their gimmicks that they stick with them forever, and it's a barrier for people in the game where people literally stop playing at that point. And I have not gotten even close to reaching that point in any of this. Oh, that was almost too far.